and destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. Might be finding moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand.
Tora! Tora Tora! Tora Tora! Tora Tora! Tiger Bros, we're so back. We've never been more back than before. Because it's Hawk Turismo Saturday. It's Hawk Turismo Saturday. We will be playing more Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo. Pepto-Bismol Gran Turismo today. Because I played Tokyo Extreme Racer Drift 2. We are 5 seconds into the stream. T-minus 5 seconds into the stream. This is not a PB, but listen, not every stream is. Not every single run has to be a PB. Sometimes you just, you know, you're knocking at the heaven's door. Sometimes you're hawking at Tua's door. Hold on. For this type of occasion, I have a new image. I have a very important new image for this type of occasion. Hold on. This is very important. Let me grab it real quick. This is very apropos of this situation. This is how I feel right now every time I come up with the cold open to the stream. I just sit back and I'm like, damn, I crack myself up, man. I crack myself up. Hawking on Tua's door. He'll show you heaven's door. Okay, Enrico Pucci from part 6 of JoJo. Could you believe that people read up to part 6 of JoJo and stop there and never experience part 7? Cause it's like been a long time since I've like interacted with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, because I'm not gonna come down on any JoJo fans because I'm one of you, you or me. We're one big happy family. But like I am like, you know, maybe like 10 years out of my last JoJo outing. It's been 10 years since I've last been like super interested in it. But it is, you know, there are people who read up to part 6 and then they say that was good and then stop there. And then they leave the best part like on the table, like it's, you know, chopped cheese or something. It's kind of crazy to me. Cause it is like the best part, like undeniably. There's no part better than it. And if you argue any other part, I'm gonna unceremoniously behead you or something. You still ever read the manga despite watching all the anime? If I'm being honest with you, that's probably the way to do it, because the manga is... It suffers the same effect that the Jujutsu Kaisen manga suffers, which is... It's constant mind-bending fights, where you have to really like, you know, it's the meme of the guy doing calculations in his head, and he's just like, you can't possibly understand what's going on in my brain right now. That's kind of like how Araki does the storyboarding for his fights. Is that like, you know, you kind of just look at the front of it, and then you look at the end of it, and then you let your mind wander between the pages. It's a very read between the lines type of manga, and the reading between the lines is like, you just figure out what the stand is doing. You just have to like, you know, crunch the numbers a little bit. It's still very good though. Stillbound is very good. Stillbound wasn't even originally supposed to be JoJo related until the editor came in and said it has to be JoJo. How fucked up would it be if like, when part 10 comes to pass, instead of it being part 10, it's just fucking Bow again. And I'm not talking the VTuber. I'm talking about the pre-JoJo era Araki piece that he did. The one that nobody knows about, except for like the true freaks. The true Araki freaks. But it's good to see everyone. It's good to have everyone here. Let me greet everybody properly here. Let me say a good Torah Tuesday hello to everyone. What's good, shimadatiger? Always good to see you. What's good, Clown Wrangler? What's good, Nightbot? What's good, DJ Platinum? What's good, Elephant Shrewd Enjoyer? Shrewd Elephant Enjoyer? What's good, Millennium Reaper? What's good, Rose J? What's good, Cryptid? What's good, Darko? What's good, Fishimus? Also, Fishimus, your name is very, related to today's gift. I told you guys before, whenever I do a regular stream, I'll be opening an advent calendar for you guys. Every time I do a regular stream now, there's an advent calendar present waiting for you. So, Your name is very relevant for today's gift. What's good, NY Carl? Good to see you. What's good, Erwinski? What's good, Betpup? What's good, Chaos Muffin? What's good, Scarf? What's good, Mantonio? What's going on, Timor? Welcome, Skynya. Good to see you. What's good, Kano? What's going on, Timor? Nanoda! Nanoda! It's good to see you, Nanoda. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, Meadow. What's good, Nsave? What's good, Pete? What's good, Dior Major? What's good, Roger? What's going on, Timor? -2, boo, to a leave. They love it, dude. They love it. Everybody loves the joke. They all love it. It's reverse psychology. Whenever people like they you know, they say that your joke is bad and they start leaving, it means they want to hear more of it because they want to see the human spirit at play. Whenever people start -2ing your joke and they start booing you and they start throwing tomatoes at the screen, it means that they want to see more of it because they want you to display your human tenacity, your ability to come back in the face of, you know, adversity. It's actually beautiful. So I have you guys to thank for it. I have you guys to thank for it for sure. It's October. It is very funny that she is going to jail. It is very funny that Hawk Tua is going to jail for at least a long time, I believe. That I don't know if she's coming back. But maybe she could probably buy her way out of it. Unless they like take all of her money away. But it's at least deserved. Not necessarily for the Hawk Tua stuff, that's like benign. But for like the stealing money part. For like the rug pulling out from under people. Pulling like the college fund out from under that one guy. It is, God forbid women do anything. I keep greeting everybody properly here. What's good, Jaguar Jack? Good to see you. Knee slappers only today. It's going through more. It's going through more. It's almost there. Textbook death of self-belief. Sometimes you just really gotta believe in yourself if nobody else will. Let's get Yay Boy Genius. What if JoJo Part 10 takes place in California? JoJo Part 3 takes place in California. They just pretend that it's Egypt instead. Listen, I know fucking downtown LA wherever I see it. The scene where they're fighting Dio in the sky, that's fucking Echo Park. That's fucking Echo Park. That's not Egypt. Then know for a fact that's not fucking Egypt, bro. That's fucking Bakersfield. I don't think that shit takes place in Egypt at all. I think Araki took a trip to California and he said this is where it is. This shit does not look like Egypt in the slightest. It looks like damn, you know, the arts district of downtown LA. It's going through more. It's going through more. Let me see if I can say hello to everyone real quick. She deserves it for her multiple crimes against humanity. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Those anime guys, good to have you here. Get it twisted, the joke will land next time. If people keep -2ing you, absence only makes the heart grow fonder. If I didn't do a Hawk Tua joke next stream, you bet your fucking ass that you're gonna be begging for it the next time. Because absence makes the heart grow fonder. If I didn't say Hawk Tua the next stream, which is likely gonna be, I don't know when, because next week is gonna be packed wall to wall with work, you guys are gonna be fucking clawing at the seams for it when it comes through again. Dos Andrews, good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. And Spike, it's good to see you too. Spike, it is very good to have you back. Hope you've been enjoying streaming again lately. E-subs are gonna Super Saiyan mode. They do the whole implosion to jail route now in 2 months. The best part is that at least we have a precedent set for Connor Eats Pants to do Fortnite Friday with them and then make them spend $500 on the jail call. Like he did with the Tiger King from jail. Cause like, when Connor Eats Pants did the interview with the Tiger King guy from jail and forced him to call from jail, it did cost him like $1,000. Cause that shit costs you like, you know, $30 a minute. Tiger King, no relation. No, I'm King Tiger. It's a different entity entirely, legally distinct. There's no Netflix documentary about me yet, and I hope never will. I hope there's never gonna be one, if I'm honest with you. I think that's like 2 steps of rock bottom. 1, NFT collection. 2, you have a Netflix special about you. Those are the 2 steps of like, you know, you were definitely going to super hell. You're not coming back from that one. You're not coming back from that one. Cause there's like no good Netflix documentary about people, right? There's like no Netflix documentary that's like, this person was like a pillar to society. There's no Netflix documentary that's like, this person, like, you know, really helped the world put itself like on its own 2 legs and walk forward 10 steps in, you know, the future. It's all like, this person killed and ate 500 people in the span of 2 days. Now we casted sexy McActor man to play him, and then the most stupid people on earth are gonna start thirsting for him. That's kind of like how it is, right? It's like, you know, you either get like the most cooked harebrained scheme known to man put to paper on a Netflix documentary, or you get like a fucking child murderer, and then they cast like Robert Pattinson to play him or something. It's you don't want a Netflix documentary about you, I feel. Sounds like a great Shimada doc. Okay, what are they gonna make a documentary for? What am I gonna do that elicits a Netflix documentary? What would be the most likely thing for me to do? You know what? Actually, for the sponsors at home, I don't want to get any answers to that one. KK disappears? Listen, if anyone's gonna disappear, I think it's gonna be me first. She fucking picked my lock, remember? On stream, live on stream before. And I'm the only witness? Okay, this is getting into some fucking silver case territory. Statistically, vehicular manslaughter? Honestly, that's not too far out. I wouldn't be the person who commits it, though. I would be like the honorable mention as the person 3 car lengths behind that like drove around them instead. She's planting the seeds already. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm innocent. My hands are clean. I have no blood on my hands. There's no blood on these tracks. You won't even be able to prove it. Also, Dr. Prince Bones is gonna have you. Hope you're doing well. Shimadatiger played Kristen Stewart. Honestly, Kristen Stewart's like not a bad choice. That's not a bad choice at all. Actually, hold on. Who would be the best actress to play me? Who would be the best actress to play me? I don't know any Shimada-like actresses out there. I'm not exactly sure who would fit the bill. I'm kind of like a one of one. You know what I mean? Talk to it! What is she gonna do? Be cast from jail? Terry Crews, Chuck Norris, Gal Gadot. Fucking rogues gallery of answers here. None of those are good. None of those are good, man. None of those are good. Aquafina. Holy. She's gonna need that money. Those Red Bandit's gonna have you. You're doing well. I don't know. I think Aquafina is definitely like... I feel like my speech pattern has to at least be a little more decroded for it to be Aquafina. Do you know what I mean? Industry plants only. Industry plants only. They're calling me the industry plant of VTubers. Josabelle's gonna have you. You're doing well. Mandatory ad break time. I don't know. I actually have no idea when the ads play on the stream. It's... I try to put as little ads as possible. There was a time when like I fucked around with the ad settings and I accidentally like doubled them for like 3 days. There was a time like I think last year when I fucked around with the ad settings and then I doubled them for like 3 days. And then I looked at my analytics later and I'm like, holy shit, where's all this ad revenue coming from? And then I checked the analytics and then they're like, yeah, you ran like, you know, 30 minutes of ads per stream. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Where'd they come from? Take that shit off the damn stream, man. Put that shit off the road. I feel like... Get that bag, but I feel like advertisements is like the worst way to get the bag. It's so like, you know, you don't opt into it at all. I would rather people opt into the bag getting, you know what I mean? I'd rather it be like a consensual transaction instead of like, I force you to look at a Toyota ad for 30 seconds, and then you come back angrier than before. Those Acrobus is good to have here. Like, you're watching me fight a Paul player in Tekken, and I'm, you know, beefing it because I pressed on every third hit of their string and then get counter hit for, you know, 1,000,000 damage. And you're probably like white knuckle gripping your mouse and keyboard saying like, please stop mashing. I'm losing my mind. And then you get the Little Caesars ads in Spanish. And then you come back and like, obviously I've lost 1,000 points and I'm screaming and crying. If you don't have 1K plus viewers, usually it's not worth the negative experience for the viewers. That's what I agree too. It's like you really need, you know, to cross the barrier of amount of people to even make it worth it. Like there's a whole like, you know, I care for the experience that you guys get to watch. That's why like I don't stream every day because I don't have enough content to churn every day. Because, you know, I have to work every day for the most part, at least 5 days a week. And then I work the other days on stream. They'll submit the minutes gonna have you. Hope you're doing well. Manual ads are way less annoying than the pre-roll ads you get though. The problem is that I don't know when to roll them. I guess I could roll them if I go to the bathroom, but like I rarely ever go to the bathroom on stream because I'm a very like one-tracked brain type of tiger. Those are Kamikaze, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And Funmount's gonna have you here too. And Chasing Perspective, welcome to the stream. Interesting. Intriguing. Chasing Perspective is doing calculations right now. Because I feel like, I don't know, it's like, advertisements have to be the worst way to get, you know, like monetary gain on stream. Because it's like, it's not consensual, at least in my mind. Like, I'm not saying like, you want to watch these ads and then they just get served to you. Like, there's no agreement to it, it just happens. And then it's also like, it takes away from the content. Go grab some water, BRB, run some ads. The problem is that I don't get up and do anything in the middle of the stream. I don't get up and do anything. I sit my ass down and I look, learn, and listen. And then, you know, 4 hours pass and then that's the end of the stream. Go grab some Hawk Tua. I'm gonna go down to the county jail and visit her. Where does Hawk Tua live? She's a very, like, sedentary Shimada. Dude, don't call me sedentary. You take that up with Anusha. If you're gonna call me sedentary, you take that up with Anusha on the ICG bike rides. She'll tell you how sedentary I am, man. She'll tell you fucking sedimentary Shimada. Now that's more like it. I am very, you know, stubborn like a rock for sure. Belfast, Tennessee. Why does Tennessee have like the world of cities, but just in that one panhandle of a state? Cause like, doesn't Tennessee also have a Paris and a Las Vegas and like a fucking Tokyo or something? Like, doesn't Tennessee have like the full range of like, you know, the world around it as like names for cities within the state? She does love concrete, folks. She does love concrete. I do love concrete. When I was getting concrete out of my room earlier, I had to pick Crete up, and it's like a time bomb every time I do that. It is like a time bomb every time I pick Crete up, because like, if she swipes you, it's over for you. Like, you will get scarred for life for sure. Because the last time she swiped me, she like scarred my hand and like still has yet to go away. Taking my Fujoshi daughter to Tokyo, Tennessee. It's like the famous post that's like, took my Fujoshi friend to the gay bar on bear night and she cried. My Fujoshi friend went to the gay bar, but it was bear night and she threw up and cried. Tennessee has moonshine, simple as feeds the military bases. Tennessee is the weird state. I feel like there's weirder states than Tennessee. Idaho is definitely one of them because, you know, they've phased to a different part of the world. I'm still gonna fucking hold this. I'm still gonna hold this opinion that Idaho was not always like where it is. And you may say, Shimada, what are you talking about? You just found out the Hawk Tua might go to prison thanks to you. Thanks for the heads up. Rexo, it's good to have you. I hope you're doing well. And they say that my stream isn't good for anything. And they say the shimadatiger stream isn't good for anything. I'm giving the fucking world news as it happens here. I just so happened to not be streaming the night that North Korea went on lockdown for a single day. Or South Korea, I should say. The night that South Korea went on lockdown for a single day. North Korea has been on lockdown for a while now. It was the you know, that one Edda and Eddie meme where the guy's just like, I don't understand. Edda and Eddie's been canceled for quite some time now. I don't see why everyone's so upset. Edda and Eddie has been canceled for quite some time now. Tennessee holds the award for worst bowl of udon ever. $10 for 5 noodles, 1 carrot shaving, and 2 onion shavings, and half of a nori for garnish. Listen, I think that, like, any state in the nation could do any type of food. But there's, like, a level to it where, like, if you tell me that you get Japanese food in fucking Montana, I do have to look at it a bit, you know, suspiciously sometimes. No disrespect out to the great nation of Montana, but still. shimadatiger's been taken off the air for quite some time now. Listen, he's 2021 posting. He's 2021 posting. He's summer of 2021 posting. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Gas station sushi? Who would win in a fight? Gas station sushi or IKEA COVID hot dog? Imagine if someone in chat just found out about South Korea after you said it. Honestly, I feel like there is a possibility. Because, like, there's, like, a bunch of people who, like, don't pay attention to anything around them outside of, like, when the next Marvel movie's coming out. And I don't necessarily think that's, like, any of you guys. I feel like you guys aren't like that. However, there are lots of people out there who are, like, the world around them doesn't exist. And therefore, like, if it's not on their favorite TikTok, you know, feed, it's not going to be fed to them in any capacity. Real and true. See, the people agree with me. To be honest, Florida is the only state that could be its own country in the union. I feel like, I'm going to be honest with you, I feel like California could do it, but I also don't want to. Because, like, no, actually, no, we can't. No water. I was gonna say California could do it, but then I remembered we got no fucking water. Then we have to, like, fly it in from elsewhere. Prove it, show us the Scrandal. Scrandal will be coming soon. You don't even know when the movies come out. Aren't they done? Isn't, like, the last Marvel movie out? Isn't it canceled now? Isn't it, like, all TV shows or something now? Because, like, the last few Marvel movies, like, I've heard of were just TV shows. I don't remember, like, the last Marvel movie to come out, and they were coming out, like, every 3 months. They've got 60 more in their back pocket. Welcome back, the Avatar series. Welcome back, James Cameron's Avatar. Good to see you again. Tulsa Katash is gonna have you. I hope you're doing well. I thought the last Deadpool did well. I mean, it's like, it is Deadpool. I'm not gonna, like, yuck the yum of anyone who likes Deadpool, but it's like, we leave 2 things behind. We leave love behind, and we leave 2012 behind, too. And that's, you know, we move forward in our lives here. They've put on a whole new saga of shitty movies, but then they've turned into shows. Aren't the shows, like, good? According to some folk, I guess. Not really according to everyone. Marvel's over. It's all Marvel Rivals now. I think I'm gonna have to keep it real. I'm flipping my chair around right now. I'm flipping my seat around. You can't see it right now because I'm behind a kotatsu, but I'm flipping my seat around. This is keeping it real. Don't fall for the hype for Marvel Rivals. Don't fall for it again. It's just Overwatch again. I know there's lots of people out there that are like, fuck yeah, finally, it's Overwatch back when it was good. And I'm like, give it 3 months. Give it 3 months, man. Give it 3 months and you're gonna be like, where the fuck was I ever playing this? I'm fucking I'm the Quasar's Haderach right now. I'm like looking in the water of the future. This game is gonna make people very upset within the next 3 months. They just gotta add the wrong character, man. They just gotta add the wrong character, and then it becomes a meme again. Do you want to know why TF2 is still has a lasting legacy as a hero shooter? Fucking like 20 years later. They put all their fucking characters out, and then they said, that's it. They put all the characters out, and they said, you know, they slapped their hands together, they stood up, and then they worked on, well, I was gonna say they worked on something else, but even that is kind of controversial, I guess. They did work on something, I think, right? Or some such. They worked on hats. Didn't they make like a new mode? They gave Demo Man a sword. If they don't have guest characters, how would I know Goku could beat Thanos? Simple. Bugs Bunny clears both of them. What was like... I don't know. TF2 is just like... Is it... This is an outsider's perspective. This is an outsider's perspective because I don't know TF2 like the back of my hand. I played TF2 in the orange box for the 360. On Xbox 360 controller. So like, I'm not playing the same game as you guys were back in the day. I was playing this shit on the 360 in the orange box bundle. The oldest streamer of all time just dropped. And so, I didn't really get the experience. But is it not like a well-balanced game? Cause like, I don't see anyone fucking doom posting over Heavy being overpowered. The same way that I see for every other fucking, you know, lasting video game. Cause like, even fighting games, like old fighting games, or like, you see people talk about how Chun-Li is like super broken in Third Strike. I don't see anyone complaining about like anyone being broken in TF2. You don't think it's meant to have a competitive scene? And there's your answer. And there's your answer, folks. There's your answer. Isn't it just bots nowadays? Isn't that like man versus machine? Isn't that a game mode? Or is that like, you know, they got like 500 computers running in a sweaty warehouse in Bangladesh stealing hats from people in TF2? Is that how it is? Or is it like... They just ban every weapon that breaks balance in comp. It's that simple. All you just gotta do is like ban everything around you and keep everything vanilla 1.0. That's why people like World of Warcraft so much. 360 was based at the keyboard and talk mad crap while chilling with the bomb. I always like to be the motherfucker with the engineer turret. I was definitely like the Torbjorn for sure. Like I was playing engineer and I would just toss the turret down at the base and I would just sit back and, you know, enjoy the show. Not everything requires a reaction. Sometimes you sit back and observe. Smash players were right. What were they right about? There's like lots of different Smash players. Some of them are like, Melee is the best game ever. And then some of them are like, if we don't ban Steve, I will fucking kill myself. Like we have to, you know, delineate a little bit here. It's a wide spectrum. You say not to take Marvel Rivals seriously, but Squirrel Girl? Am I losing my mind? Am I like, is my memory being fucking memory hold? Didn't people hate Squirrel Girl for like 10 years? Or is that like rewriting history? And then now everyone's just like, oh, Squirrel Girl's here. She's got the yacht. You know what I mean? Like, didn't everybody fucking despise Squirrel Girl for like 10 years? Isn't she like, I thought everyone hated her. I thought that was like she was a meme character before people liked memes. So it's the same situation that we were talking about with Warhammer 40k where everybody hates the Tau despite them being the best character. Or the best, you know, faction or whatever. Or at least the most interesting one. You don't think she was on the radar for non-comic readers? I guess it's like, that does make sense. Cause like, that atmosphere around comic books was not conducive to, you know, good discussion back then. People hated her maybe 15 years ago, and 10 years ago they loved her. It's gotten to a point now where like, I see people like power scalers. So, you know, people is a term used lightly here. I'm starting to see power scalers be like, no, she's OP, she's incredible, she's a well-written character because she's super strong. She's stronger than Thanos. So it's like, history has really, you know, it's taken a 180 turn now that I'm seeing power scalers like come to her side. Because those people are like 15 years ago or so, I was seeing them like lose their fucking mind over her. They're just like, she ruins the continuity of the series. Also, Fable Phoenix is gonna have here. People hated the Unbeatable Squirrel Girl comic. Alright, let me take a look at this one. The joke is that she can beat anyone. Oh, so she's like discount the Jujutsu Kaisen guy. Takava. She's discount Takava. Okay, I see. She's Squirrel Girl Takava. I see how it is. Characters come out in a running shonen series fucking like 10 years later. Oh, she's just a discount version of that character. Politics is one good design. I mean, she is like... She's got the same type of DNA to her as, you know, Makoto from BlazBlue. So it's like, it does take one good design. It does. It genuinely does. Now, it takes one bad design, too, to make everyone, you know, lose their fucking gourd. But sometimes it just takes one good design first, too. Yozo said the same thing. It's constantly so funny to me that Yozo also likes Jujutsu Kaisen. Because I always forget that she, like, reads manga. I don't know why I always forget this, but I always forget that she, like, reads manga. Because to me, it's like, in my brain, the two Yozo activities are Slay the Spire and Balatro. If she's, like, doing something else, that's, like, you know, it's usually, like, Spyro the Dragon. But it's hard for me to wrap my brain around her, you know, being interested in manga for some reason. Despite being a VTuber. Plus Amazing Avian's gonna have you, and Perennial Panspisser, it's good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. Take away a character's ass and society falls. Give a character ass and they become the messiah. It's that easy. It's simply that easy. Imagine being from New Zealand and reading Jujutsu Kaisen. This might be a controversial question. But are the New Zealand roads, and I know like probably 0.000% people could answer this question here. So are the New Zealand roads actually like that? Are they actually like that? I've been playing a lot of Dirt Rally 2.0. Does New Zealand actually drive like that? Does it actually drive like that? Because when I played Dirt Rally 2.0, I am always a hair away from killing myself on every corner. And it, you know, people talk about how dangerous Australia is. But if New Zealand is like that, driving through anywhere outside the city, they like deserve a fucking like Autobahn reward or something. You know what I mean? Like that has to be like the greatest civilization of drivers known to man. Yuzu talks about her house being on top of a hill, so probably. It's fucking perilous, dude. It's actually perilous. It's actually scary. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a video here. This will show you guys what I'm talking about. Bump the microphone. Alright. YouTube. Let's see this here. Dirt Rally 2.0 New Zealand. Cinematic view. I don't want the cinematic view. I want the... Yes, here we go. Driver's eye. This is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see, man. This game is a fucking nightmare. I posted about it on Twitter the other day. I don't get scared by video games anymore because that synapse in my brain has burnt out years ago. Dirt Rally 2.0 is fucking scary. This game is fucking scary, bro. Let me put this on the screen real quick. Alright, let's see if we can fast forward a bit here. This is how people drive in this game? And this is like my favorite racing game right now. So I imagine this is like how Yozo has to drive, like to get to the fucking like Piggly Wiggly or something, like the fucking H Mart. This is how I imagine that she has to drive down from her fucking, you know, the driveway to get to the local superstore. Yoza can't drive, eye problem? Skill issue. You know, that's pretty tame. This shit is fucking scary, man. But even this is pretty tame. I guess there is worse. I did drive on the Poland map for the first time, which was literally my first time driving in snow in a video game even. Like, not even like in real life, but also in a video game too. How do people do this? How do people drive in snow? It felt like every corner in my car like did a 360 and walked away like Michael Jackson. Also been Auto, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Rally's another beast. It is like the most fun genre of racing in my opinion in terms of racing games and racing sims. Because it is like, we go big nuts, essentially. Like, you are always a hair's breadth away from either killing yourself or killing at least like 5 people standing fucking gawk-jawed at you. Fun fact about Tao. It was so good the writers had to retroactively make them evil. This series blows my mind. This series blows my mind. I know, like, not every good character or good faction is the most interesting one. But how are they so hated, dude? How are they so hated? It makes no sense to me. It makes, like, negative sense to me why the Tao are so despised. But, like, every, you know, other player I see. Every faction is evil. But they were, like, fine, right? Apparently. Or at least comparatively. Why does it feel like there's a 3-second delay between the steering and the car? That's Rally. That's what driving on dirt feels like. Because when you do something on dirt, it takes a few seconds before your car, like, knows that you want to do it. That's why rally racing is really hard. That's why rally racing is really hard. Is because you need the fucking, like, Monado. You have to have Shulk's, like, precognition to be able to do it properly. Which is why you have, like, you know, a devil in your ear constantly telling you, like, where to turn in tongues. He's, like, always speaking in tongues in your ear. And then you have to, like, you know, decipher his words like it's the, you know, the national treasure. Left 3 camber into right 2, right 4, 100 over crest into left 60, 40, cut into right 2. Bad camber. Like, I watched like a 30-minute video explaining all of that, and I still don't know what a camber is or why it's bad. I'm not quite aware of what a camber is, and I don't know why it's bad. Told some on VT, it's gonna have you. I've been doing well. Some skills just come to you in a dream. Honestly, that's how I feel like fighting games are sometimes too. I feel like people don't put enough respect on the dream state, like the skills that come to you in your sleep. People don't put enough respect on that. It's also Coefficient, thank you so much for the raid, much appreciated. Raid, it's so good to see you. I really appreciate the raid, that's very kind of you. Welcome Jest, welcome Too Much to Bear, welcome Inferno, welcome Spectre Wolf VT. Those thank you for the follow, the Fox Cloak, and also Corsa 1. And also Terminus 3rd, it's good to see you, I hope you're doing well. Welcome haters, welcome. It's good to have you guys here. If you guys do not know who I am, I'm ShimadatiGer, a FGC, ASMR, the now racing VTuber. And if you guys want to know what we're doing today, if you guys would like to know what we're doing today, let me show you guys what we're up to. It's good to have you guys here, I hope you're doing well. Nerf Devil Jin. What did Devil Jin do to you, man? Like, I'm gonna say yes from the sidelines where no one else can hear me, but like, what did he do? Everything? Oh, brother. You know that meme that's like, I can't agree with you, but you're low-key cooking or something like that? Like, you know, when you're getting cooked, but you low-key agree and you're like silently nodding your head? That's how I feel when I read that raid message right now. Because I'm, you know, If that motherfucker hits me with one hell sweep, I'm gripping my fight stick with the power of 1,000 suns. I'm sending that shit back to fucking... Oh, I'm gonna have to ship the stick back to IST, and they're gonna have to fix it for me. As soon as a single hell sweep crosses my blood-brain barrier, it's going back to IST. They're gonna have to do something about it. They're gonna have to send their smartest minds to fix it. Makima is watching. I'm getting cooked, but I low-key agree. I low-key agree. If he lands a hit, you basically put your controller down. It does kind of feel that way sometimes, but he does suck too. Well, Koi Raiders, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate that. And Koi, thank you so much for the raid too. I hope you had fun. If you're still here, I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. I hope you get some rest. Hope you sleep well. Also, what are you guys up to today? What's Koi doing today? We doing Tekken? We doing watch along of some sort? Were you watching the Tekken World Tour? I've actually not watched any of the Tekken World Tour except for except for the CBM versus was it Koma Koma? It was CBM versus someone. I think it was Koma Koma. And CBM fucking hit him with that damn hell sweep at the end, then killed his ass. And then he stood up and he went for the handshake, and the motherfucker stared him dead in the eye and gave him a thumbs down. He played PO2 and watched VTuber debuts. Wait, which VTubers were debuting? Which VTubers were debuting? Was it like a one of those like sponsored watch-alongs or something? Those Alex. Holy shit! Hold on. Let me sound this one out. Let me sound this one out. Hold on. Alexei Jibulov. My dyslexia kicked into fucking overgear there. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Case get lost, so nothing was worth watching. True. I've been kind of like in a character crisis with Tekken recently. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm a Reina player. And also do other stuff on the side too. Like I'm now playing GRAN TURISMO 4 today. With my full racing setup. I have a full sim racing setup here. So we're gonna do like the full immersive racing. I'm kind of having a character crisis in Tekken lately. Because I don't know how to play Reina outside of like... People describe my Reina gameplay as playing Reina like Dragunov. Now, I do think Dragunov is cool in a design standpoint, and I do like playing him. But I don't really like want to play him more so than I want to play Reina. Play Lucky Chloe. Alright, let me go back to fucking Tekken 7 then. Okay, let me go back to Steam. Let me install Tekken 7. Let me uninstall the cutscene so it doesn't take up fucking 80 gigabytes of my hard drive or my SSD. Then let me also find like the other 2 people online. One of them being in fucking Thailand and the other being in Pakistan. And then let's play some online. I'm sure that's gonna go over well. I'm sure that like, you know, the online ecosystem is probably thriving in Tekken 7 right now. It's like how when Tekken 8 came out, someone posted the viewer count for Tekken 7 on Twitch, and it was literally like one guy, and it was like the meme of like the Japanese World War II soldier stranded on the island still fighting his war. What was I gonna say earlier? Yeah, people say that I play Reina like Dragunov, and that's very true. I do play Reina very straightforward. I don't do any like weird stuff with her, because it's like the way that my brain works with fighting games is I'm a very strike throw type of player. I don't do a lot of like crazy mix-ups or anything. I feel like my offense is pretty good, but like I'm not like, you know, I'm not coming up with like 100 IQ conversion off of like a small counter hit. So I've been wondering who I should play to get the most out of the character. And I'm honestly considering going back to Asuka. I played a bit of Asuka the other day. Everybody left after the first game. So I don't really know how much fruit that character pick has to bear. Literally every person that I fought as Asuka Kazama the other day left after one game, whether they won or lost. So I don't really think that people are fucking around with the Asuka Kazama pick that much. Because people one and done you when you're playing Reina. It's definitely worse when you're playing Asuka, especially if you use your parry. I feel like if you use the parry or if you use the wall-running 1+2, people are not fucking around with the Asuka Kazama pick for sure. It's like when people play Eddie or something, or when people play Yoshimitsu. It's like people don't want any part of that. She's 10 times more fun in Tekken 8. She is much more fun because they actually gave her like real offense to do now. Instead of just like you play defense and hope you win, you actually can like run offense and it's like decently good. Like you can kind of like guerrilla your way into enough 50-50s to like fuck people over. However, I do like a character with a wave dash. So that's one of the main reasons why she's not like a instant lock-in pick for me right now. Now, I had the thought process the other day. When I was thinking about who's a Tekken 7 character with good strike throw, not too complex game plan, and also a wave dash. And it started to slowly creep in. The realization started to slowly creep in about who has a wave dash, a strong strike throw game, and also isn't super complex. And, you know, his name starts with a K and his name ends with an ing. And that's when the realization hit. I think it might be time for me to play King, man. Logically, you must play Yoshimitsu. What is Yoshimitsu's grab game like? Because that character is like... I don't know. I don't think I have the disrespect in my blood to play Yoshimitsu. I don't think I can do it. Like, Batman become what you fear? Yeah, but like... Batman doesn't kill people because he still has like the moral code. Batman doesn't kill people. He still has like a moral code to him. Whereas like Yoshimitsu like wouldn't bat an eye at it. He would kill a child for like a piece of gum. It's time her enemy shared her fear. Logically, King got that cake. That is very true. He does got that cake too. She's becoming the grappler main. It's like, I feel like this year or last year too, I feel like I've been dipping my toes in the grappler water more. Cause like, I played Manon for at least a hot minute in Street Fighter 6 before I switched back to Juri again because Juri was like infinitely better than Manon. But there's a fucking dopamine. There's like a fucking rush of dopamine that slams you right in your prefrontal cortex every time you hit someone with a cool command grab. Like, I feel like if I played King and I hit people with the Shining Wizard over and over and over again, I feel like I wouldn't be able to come back from that. That seems like too powerful of a you know, the mental hit of dopamine. Grappler arc equals sweaty. Sweaty dude Louvre? What is the Louvre? So Sonko Biku's gonna have you. I'll be doing well. Muscle Buster is always fun. What is the one where he grabs you, but he doesn't do damage? He just spins you around. Cause I never know what to do out of that one. Then I always get hit after. You seen the new KOF trailer? Mature and Vice are back. I did see that they're coming back, but I haven't watched their trailer yet. Because I haven't, like, played any King of Fighters since the game came out. And then every time I play it again, I'm like, I don't really know if this is the game for me. The Irish Whip, I see. Also, thank you for the water. Let me take a drink. Here. That's the setup for the back suplex historically. I feel like King has so many, like, 1-2 throw setups where, like, you get hit with one thing and you get guaranteed another throw. That it makes for a dangerous level of dopamine to hit, for sure. Easily. Also, Sionnach is gonna have you. I've been doing well. Getting the blue spark giant swing feels nice. He's got a fucking blue spark on his giant swing. I feel like giant swing enough is like already nice too. Inside you there are two Street Fighters. One is a grappler, the other is a bullshit Shoto. Who wins? The most broken one at the moment? Maybe it's time to get on my Zangief arc. No, I would never. The closest I'd play for a grappler in fucking Street Fighter 6 is if they throw Makoto back in the game. If they bring Makoto back in the game, I would definitely play her. Because, like, she also fits the bill. Character with good movement. Character with, like, not super complex game plan. Has good strike throw. And also, like, pretty good space control, too. I think Makoto would definitely fit the bill. She's the most fun one for me, too, as well. Now, does she not have a great anti-air in Third Strike. At least in my opinion, not really. At least not really in my opinion. Because I, like, you know, I didn't really know very well. Maybe it's because I'm too DP pilled. Makoto wasn't in 5. I'm gonna bring her back. I'm gonna bring her back. Makoto's coming out in 2028. Good for her. Love wins. Hadoken spam is the Shoto way. Didn't they like Omega buff Ryu in the last quote unquote small patch? Like they made him like hyper strong now. I feel like it's time to play Ryu. I feel like it might be time to play some Ryu in Streets. SF6 needs Necro. That motherfucker is good to stay gone in my opinion. He could stay away for all I care. I could take him or leave him, and I'm gonna level on the leave him for sure. The way that SF6 works, they will bring back her daughter. They'll bring back Makoto's mom, and she'll be like twice as cool as her. Alright, let me take a drink of water. Tasty. Mom Koto. It's gonna be like the Tomo-chan manga, where like the mom was like, you know, also really cool, and then everyone likes her more than Tomo. I feel like it's gonna be like that. Till though he needs to come back. Do you guys think that they would bring him back again? He was in 5, right? As like another character with like a number name. Do you think they bring him back? Do you think that they would make the same mistake again? He's definitely not a season 3 character. If they brought 12 back for season 3, I'm never playing the game again because they don't care. Now, if they brought back characters that I liked, then I'm coming back again. Did I tell you guys that I got, I don't know how much I'm allowed to say this on stream, if it's gonna put me on hot water, but I got not a threatening email, but definitely like a strongly worded one about how I haven't played a Capcom game on stream in a long time. So Capcom put me on notice. Capcom put me on blast. They put me on notice. And they said, hey, shimadatiger, we noticed that you haven't streamed a Capcom game in some time now. What do you think about playing one again soon? And I was just like, oh no. So a part of me was like, I should email them back and say that I played Darkstalkers on Halloween. Because that was definitely like within the time limit that they wanted me to play the Capcom game. And then I remembered which version of that game that I played. And then let's just say sometimes you gotta sit back and observe. Not everything needs a reaction. Those are downsides gonna have here. Shimada will play the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Inshallah. What is the name of the racing game that they made that's like a Gran Turismo clone? I don't think I can play that either because I don't think there's a legal way of doing so. Unless I brought out like the PS2 hardware. But even then, I don't really think Capcom wants you to play a fucking, you know, 20-year-old game under their belt that they don't even sell anymore. Automodalista, that's the one. That's the one. Because it looks like Gran Turismo, but worse. It looks like Gran Turismo, but like a little bit worse. Like, it still looks really cool. It's very stylish. But like the handling from the video that I saw was like, I'm just gonna say it wasn't. It was handling and there was feedling, and there was definitely more feedling for sure. I don't think hands are in the equation whatsoever. Is Gran Turismo but cell shaded? The handling is definitely worse. Am I crazy for thinking that the Genki fighting or the Genki racing games have bad handling? Am I like, cause like I was playing Drift 2 earlier, and I thought that the handling was pretty fine. Sausage and Ham, thank you for 125 stream streak. That's crazy. I appreciate that. I played TXR Drift 2, which was the game that we were supposed to play tonight. And the handling in that game was a little bit, it's probably a skill issue. It is likely a skill issue. However, it did make me lose a few marbles for sure. Because every time I reset the race to try to like, you know, figure out what I did wrong, I would just get reset back into, you vanish into the crowd, you vanish into the crowd, Why do you go away? You vanish into the crowd. And then I was just like, you know, I was being cooked by the sun that was like blasting directly on me from the window as I was like sitting at my desk with my racing setup and everything, losing my mind. And I was getting like more and more upset over time. So that's when I was just like, enough is enough. I'm gonna come back to this later when I have like real skill in drifting. It's just, it's not for me at this moment. There's a tiger down the line that will be good at this game. The tiger right now is like, it's not a game made for me right now. Gran Turismo is more my speed. There's more of a skill floor and a skill ceiling to this game. Those birdies gonna have you. Thank you for the Bartholomew. Grab one. Had to grab a package. What'd you miss? Absolutely nothing. Don't worry. I've been sitting silently looking at the screen without saying a word this entire hour so far. I've yet to say a single sentence. I've been sitting here staring at you this whole time, and you haven't even noticed. You've just been making the words in your head. You've just been, like, you know, automatically generating the words in your brain. You look at me and you think my thoughts. You think my words. You say my words, you think my thoughts. Staring into my soul. You stare into the soul. You staring into my soul. You staring into my soul. Why you staring into the soul? Have you taken a look at Toge Shikai on stream? Yes, sir. I crashed out in the Discord about that one. I definitely crashed out in the Discord about that one. Because to play the game, you go through the tutorial, which will teach you two things first. First things first, it teaches you how to corner, which is simple enough. It's just straight grip cornering. Second, it teaches you how to drift. Now, I spent an hour and 20 minutes on step 2. Because the way that the tutorial was set up was just like the meme of those, like, you know, how to draw an owl. And it's like, draw a circle, then draw the owl with the background. Now erase the background, and therefore you've drawn an owl. That's how the tutorial for that game's drifting felt. It was just like, cool, you learned how to corner. Now, all you have to do is just shift the weight, get the inertia drift in, make sure you clear the corner at exactly 50 miles an hour. But also make sure you hold it in gear 2 before you get back into gear 3. And then don't hit any wall or else we'll reset the tutorial again. As easy as that. Now, no handbrake, no flashbulb, no line, no nothing. She's haunted by something she cannot define. It was just inertia drifting. It was straight up inertia drifting as the first tutorial. This motherfucking game, bro. This motherfucking game, bro. The tutorial drift was inertia drifting. They didn't say, here, hit the handbrake. Make sure, like, you know, you're getting into the right gear or anything. They just said, like, you're gonna want to feint right and then hit left at the maximum speed. Slam on your brakes for a millisecond so you can get into the line. And then make sure you counter steer out of the corner so that you get a good line going out. And I was just like, am I losing my mind? Just clutch, kick, and counter steer. Exactly. Just do that. It's that simple. Just draw the bird in its natural habitat and then like erase the natural habitat. Therefore, you've drawn a bird. Those are Smokey. It's gonna have you. I hope you're doing well. Practice questions versus exam type beat. And the fucked up part is that it was the practice questions. The practice was the exam. There was no practice before. It's also a little bit jank too. I'm not trying to like dissuade you from this game because I'm sure that they've put loving effort into it as an indie toge racing game, and that is a game with like a high skill floor. Now, the controls are not fully cooked yet. The controls are not fully cooked yet. And you have to bind everything from start You have to bind everything from start to your wheel without it having anything bound for you, which is fine. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to meet the game halfway. What I don't understand is the fact that it gives you an option for your H shifter to bind each individual gear plus the reverse. And then they throw you into the tutorial and they don't let you use the H shifter. They don't let you use the H shifter when they throw you into the tutorial. They say, oh no, never mind, just paddle shift. Just paddle shift, it's that easy. Now, flash forward to me having to learn how to fucking inertia drift in this game and then having to use the paddle shifting to do so. So I'm like fucking 180 degrees on the wheel, trying to remember which paddle is which, constantly hitting the wrong one and shifting up instead of shifting down. Those are missing oasis is gonna have here. You were lurking in Koei's chat, now you're here. Koei came through and raided, which was very kind of him, and I hope he's doing well now. But it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. We're talking about racing games right now. I'm also a fighting game player too, but I also love racing games. It is my latest autistic super addiction. We don't say special interest anymore. We call it the autistic super addiction. Because I've been playing these games like every day. I'm 1 month into sim racing and like it is my entire feed on YouTube for sure. The rebrand. I'm not gonna say it's a rebrand. I'm gonna say it's like a co-brand. There's shimadatiger fighting. There's shimadatiger ASMR. And then now we have shimadatiger racing. And you know, maybe in the future we might have like the next of the next. My name's SeiryuJam. Let's go! I'm primarily a Tekken player. However, Big Capcom, the Capcoms have held a gun to my head and said that they're taking away my Capcom partnership if I don't play Street Fighter next week. So, I'm looking for some time to play Street Fighter again next week so I could, you know, remain in the program that I was rejected from at least once before. Also, hey, it's good to have you. I hope you're doing well. Street Fighter X Tekken as a game to please Capcom, yet still playing Tekken. Is it possible to buy that game? I thought that it was like sent to the fucking Shadowverse. Is it still possible to play Street Fighter X Tekken SFT? I thought that game was like in the games for Windows live hell and that you can't even play it anymore because of licensing. No one should be allowed to buy that game. Listen, you could still buy fucking Marvel Infinite. You think that game's dead? Listen, all it takes is 2 people to keep a fighting game alive. All it takes is just 2 people. Fighting games are never dead. It's just 2 people ready to rumble. And then you can keep, you know, at least like 3 hours of fun, for sure. Let's say like, you know, the people chilling in Fightcade are still going strong today. They'll wait 4 hours to play rival schools with people. And then they'll jump into a game. And then they'll have the time of their life. And then they have to wait 4 hours again. Also, thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. Might have Discord out there. I don't know, man. I don't want to imagine what's in the SFXT Discord. I kind of don't want to imagine what's going on in the SFXT Discord. It kind of like... What it screams to me is very like Persona 4 Arena on the PS3, where they like the only people still keeping the game alive were the role players in the it was the role players in the lobby system who would role play as the Persona characters, and they would just do like full, you know, chat box RP. I'm pretty sure whatever's going down in Street Fighter Cross Tekken is like at least analogous to that right now. I feel like it has to be at least somewhat similar, if there's any people even there. Because that was like the only thing keeping the servers alive for Persona 4. Not even people playing the game. Just people pretending to be the characters in the game. Those pockets of society are havens. People say that the third space has gone extinct. They don't know about the dead fighting game lobby. People always talk about how third spaces are going away, Yet they've never walked into a dead fighting game lobby and roleplayed as fucking Yu Narakami. They're not ready to be a real freak out there for the fun. They're not ready to be a real freak for fun. Let's let me blow my nose real quick. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. When the Bob RPer offers to buy something off of your throne, I feel like I'd be more scared of like... I feel like I'd be more scared of the Gonryu roleplayer, if anything. Or like the Marduk roleplayer. If the Marduk roleplayer walks into the fucking lobby, I'm leaving. I'm uninstalling the game. I'm taking it off of the fucking programs and Windows bar. I'm taking out the cookies and the cache too. We're never seeing that game ever again. As soon as I see one Marduk roleplayer walk into the stream. Also, I forgot about this part. The most important part of the stream today. King roleplayer who just makes roaring noises at you the whole time. Forgot about the most important part of the stream. It's Christmas! It's Christmas! It's Christmas! It's Shishomas! It's Dojo-mas! Every stream, every regular stream, at least, not every ASMR because it's a little too disruptive for ASMR. People are trying to sleep. To every regular gaming stream, I give you guys one gift. I give you guys one gift. I put a lot of thought into it. I figured, what is the best gift to possibly give you? What is the gift that you would like most? Now, the last one was some very cool sunglasses. Some very, very cool sunglasses, if I do say so myself. No Kwanzaa streamer. I don't know if I could get away with that. If I'm being real with you, I don't know the over-under on if I could be a Kwanzaa streamer and, you know, get away with it. I think that's a little... Listen, I sit back and I observe. I don't react. That's not waters I'm dipping my toes into unless invited. So, you hope it's a pony? Can you give us the gift of joy? I try to do that every stream. I try to do that every stream. Here we go. Here we go. Do you want to know what your gift is? Would you like to know what your gift is? Hold on, let me shake it around. Chaka chaka chaka. Chaka chaka chaka. Chaka chaka chaka. Chaka chaka chaka. Sounds pretty good. It sounds pretty good. Chaka chaka chaka. Chaka chaka chaka. Chaka chaka chaka. Whatever's in there, I hope it's not like a living creature. For how much I'm shaking this shit around, I hope there's like no hamster in there. I hope that like you don't have the same experience that I had, which was Mama Tora giving me a hamster on Christmas and then leaving it in the gift wrap in the sunroom of the old house in the middle of a winter night. Anyway. Anyway, she shook it too hard and broke it. All right, let's open this bad boy up. Let's open this bad boy up. You guys want to know what it is? Do you guys want to know what it is? It's a fishing net. It's a fishing net. It's a fishing net. It's a net with a fish in it. Now, it's probably good for other stuff too. But I found this when I was walking home from the grocery store. I was walking across the river and I found this on the way home. And I assumed that the person who owned it was, you know, not looking because there seemed to be someone standing in the river a little bit away. But, you know, finders keepers. Finders keepers. He's not going to get mad at me. He's going to get mad at you guys. He's not going to get mad at me if he doesn't see me walking around with it. He's going to come after the people who's got it. You know what I mean? Keepers, fishers. Exactly. It's like the one lady from the fucking the Home Depot. Finders, keepers. Listen, you give a tiger bro a fish, he eats for a day. It's that simple. It's that simple. All right, let me pull this out here. Let me pull this out here. Where is it? Oh, I made you guys disappear. I made you guys disappear for a sec. It's this one. Let's go! Let's go! Dude, you look so cool. You look very cool. You look very good at fishing right now. You look both cool and also good at fishing. Like nothing can stop you. Holy. If this is not aura, I've never seen Aura before. You know what I mean? This is you're an Aura merchant right now. Those the Dragon Core. It's gonna have you. I'm doing well. Teach a Tiger Bro how to fish. They bait for a lifetime. Look at the fucking Aura on you. You're fucking, man, I love fishing. It's unstoppable. You're firmly grasping it too. Squidward style. You look like you just came back from the bank and you didn't say which one. You look so experienced. It's like, you know what the Tiger Bro with the sunglasses reminds me of? It's just hit me exactly what it reminds me of. Hold on, hold on. Let me find this real quick. Okay, that's not who I was looking for. That is definitely not who I was looking for. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I found. After I found it. But first, one sec. Let me show you a picture of who I was thinking of. And then after I show you, I'll say who I found instead. On accident. Okay, hold on, hold on. It reminds me of this. It reminds me of Taro Sakamoto from Sakamoto days. That's kind of how you look like right now, doesn't it? It's like the Tiger Bro like upper lip kind of looks like his mustache. He could be your dad. I feel like Sakamoto could be your dad. He has an anime coming up too. It's like, don't talk to me or my son ever again. Don't talk to me or my tiger son ever again. That's what he looks like. It's just heavy. It just heavy. It's him, bro. It's him. He's him. You're him. The blind fisherman strikes last. Okay, fucking the bizarre. The bizarre character quote. Fly like an arrow. Fly like a banana. My ship is painted red. And I have no paint. What do they say in that game? They say a lot of stuff in that game. That game has got a lot of Marvel clips to it. That's the new streamer game, The Bazaar. Shimada's Bazaar chatter. I can't watch The Bazaar, man. It's not for me. I feel like auto games are like, I just don't have the brain for the forward thinking for them. You know what I mean? If I play a video game, it has to be something happening in the moment that I have direct control over. If I have to think ahead of time without like, you know, my brain doesn't go from like 0 to 100. My brain is like, you take a few seconds, you rev up the engine, you hit the clutch, you go into the next gear, then you throw the situations at me. If you're asking me from the starting line to make a decision that's going to influence my strategy like 5 minutes in, I don't know, man. That's a little too far for me. I'm the picture of the chimpanzee looking down going, I don't know. You've been addicted to The Bazaar? Shit's so good. I mean, I've had the same opinion of what's it called? Slay the Spire. And I like Slay the Spire now. It's pretty good. It's a game that I would say is like one of the better games of all time for sure. Now, that's a little more like you can make immediate decisions in that one. Whereas like, I don't know. Though the planning ahead is a bit difficult for me for sure. Just let me get this away. Let me put this away. The Bazaar? You thought there was a new game called The Bazaar? There's a new game called The Bazaar. Oh, I misread that. I didn't realize there was a homophone. I misread that. I'm like, what are you talking about? There is a new game called The Bazaar. I guess, like, it is pronounced the Bazaar. Like, Buzz Off or Buzz Aldrin. Also, thank you so much for the offering. Much appreciated. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay. That's enough chit-chatting. That's enough yapping about Tiger Bros. Is everyone ready? Is everyone prepared? We're gonna do some racing today. I'm gonna hit up the RX-7 again. Also, I'm gonna hit up a different car as well. You guys might not know about this, but I beat the Japan Cup. The 90s Japan Cup. Not the total Japan Cup. But in Gran Turismo 4, I beat the 90s car Japan Cup. So now, I have a car that I want to show you. It's very cool. The buzzer. The buzzer. Those STS is a lot simpler, less text. See, games need less text nowadays. I fucking read a skill in Girls Frontline too, and I feel like I've read like, you know, Dostoevsky or whatever. I feel like I feel like I've read like The Man in the Sea or something. Like I've really like had to buckle down to get into the meat and potatoes of whatever it's trying to say. I have to break it down word for word to understand it. Also, it's time to start. Everyone ready? When I say Hajime, you guys will say os, and that's how I know you're ready. Hajime, dos, dos os os, dos os os. Dos Columbus is good to have you. Everything well. Alright, let's head over. Let's head over. Back in the car again. A real SHISHOU classic. Let's see if I can make myself go up more. Nice. Next, most important part, we need the wheel. You can't drive without a wheel. We need wheel dedicated wham. Car. I think it's just called car. You know this was... no disrespect, but you know this was written by someone who, like... English is not their first language. Because the VTube Studio item for this... wheel... is called the car handle. It's called the car handle in VTube Studio. Like the file for it. So I feel like... Oh shit, hold on. Chat's a little sideways here. Hold on. Hold on. Get back in there. Get back in there! The candle. The candelabra. Get back in there. Hold on. So you can run away? Hold on. Let me fix you. There we go. I think that's better. I think that's looking pretty good. You guys are fucking breaking the fourth wall for a second. You guys are breaking the fourth wall for a second. I was a little uncomfortable with that. I wasn't sure if that was like against the rules or not. I wasn't sure if fucking Polyphony was gonna come after me or not. Okay, hold on. Let's grab the music. We need some tunes if we're gonna hit the road. Hit the bricks. Okay. Now let's see if this works here. Do I automatically have Spotify set? I do. Let's go. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. I also make sure that the sound is set to GRAN TURISMO too. It is not. It is not. Okay. That's better. I think we'll probably be able to hear it in a sec. Okay. Let me tab back over to the game. Let me tab back into the game here. Sounds British. The candelabra. The candelabra. And belated os. Those are Taka Hennessy in towns. It's good to see you. You're doing well. When's your flying/boating phase? Flying phase already happened when I played Ace Combat. It's always like do again, I feel. Like I honestly think that a flying phase is like always due. Like I'm always like one step away from it. I could always come back to Ace Combat for sure. I did make a cool stream setup for it specifically. Will I? It depends on the will of the people, I feel. And the amount of it always feels like it depends on the will of the people. What about the farming phase? Listen, I played Stardew Valley when it was new. I'm not going back there again. I feel like I've had enough of farming games. Actually, no. It's like I said before. Comfy games are fine. Work games are something that really hit different. Games that make you like do work, that's something different, man. That's something different. So let's take a look at what we did. We beat the FR challenge. I'm pretty sure we did that on stream. I beat the 4-wheel drive challenge off stream with my new Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6. Evo 6. A 6 Evo Mitsubishi Lancer rally car, which is what I bought after getting, or what I got per se, after winning the Japan 90s Cup car. You do work in Tekken all the time. Damn straight. Damn straight I do. I play Reina. Of course I work in Tekken. Of course I work in Tekken. I play the hardest character in the game. Lan Evo. It does feel like cheating to play this character, or this car. Those Xenos fan, it's gonna have you. The Lancer Evo feels like I'm cheating for sure, because it just does what I want it to do. It kind of like just does what I want it to do, and I don't have to fight it to do anything. It's just like a thought process that I've had recently on stream. Or not on stream, but like when I'm playing racing games. Racing arcade games where the cars just do what you tell them to do without actually having to like do the minutia of like getting into the work of like making them work properly, it feels more restrictive to me, at least. I don't know how to parse this train of thought, but like I was playing under the recommendation of Erwinski, I was playing Need for Speed Heat, which is like, it's definitely way better than Unbound for sure. It's definitely way bound to Unbound for sure, way better than Unbound, but like leaps and bounds. However, it does just like do what you tell it to do without fighting you at any step of the way, which feels somehow more restrictive to me when I was playing it, at least. Because it was like, it was telling me to drift through a corner simply by just hitting the brake and then turning, which is like, it doesn't really work that way. There's quite a few more steps to it than like that, for sure. And then also like the lack of clutch felt a little weird to me too, after coming from Assetto Corsa. Drifting as heat is in Heat is weird. I imagine so. That wouldn't recommend it for sure. The game too, for sure. It's very arcadey. Yeah. I feel like arcade games just like, I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me that much. But we do have like a thick stack of dollars here. We do have a thick stack of dollars here. Driving an automatic versus manual? Yeah, exactly. Like, the automatic just does what you tell it to do without like you having to do it, which feels more restrictive to me. So the only car type that I think we haven't really like dug into is the MR. I don't think we've really dug into the MR. Now, I'm trying to think of what a good MR would be. We have the NSX here. And the last time I drove an NSX, it was very cool. Do you guys recommend this as my MR? It's gonna be like all of my money. This car is gonna be like all of my money. The MR2. Is that different from this one? The NSX. Alright, where's the MR2? There's also an Acura NSX 91. Honda NSX 90. Wait a second. When is Honda and Acura both have an NSX? Wait. Hold on. Why do they both have an NSX? Isn't that like a trade secret or something? Acura are upscale Hondas. Wait, what the fuck? Really? This whole time? What the fuck? I had no idea that there was the same motherfuckers. I thought that Acura was like an American brand. What the hell? This whole time? You could probably go for a cheaper with an MR Spider. It's in the Toyota dealership. Alright, let's see what's in the Toyota dealership today. Japanese... Oh no, it's events. You can also see that I beat the Japanese 90s challenge. Always appreciate the applause. Okay, let's look at Toyota. I think Toyota's always like pretty, you know... It's always pretty reliable. Acuras are just sports Hondas. Wait, I thought the Civic was like a sports car. Or at least people like it as a sports car. Holy... The MR2 Spider. MR2 Spider? Am I losing my mind if I say this car looks very moe? Am I starting to become like an insane car person if I say this car looks very moe? From like, you know, you see the eyes in the face? It's a very like moe blob car. Acura's Honda, Lexus is Toyota, Infinity's Nissan. What the fuck? This whole time? They've just been hiding their shit in the other shit this whole time? This conspiracy against me specifically? They've been the same brand? What the hell? It's worked on me too. The fucking gambit has worked on me. I'm like, yeah, Lexus is like a luxury and Toyota is like normal. What the hell? I thought they were like different motherfuckers this whole time. And like those were American brands. People like older MR2 than MR2 Spider. Let me see this here. People get told not to let you know, sorry. What was it that broke the camel's back here? That got you into it? That got you to tell me? Toyota Tacoma. This looks like a car that would definitely like kill a family of 4 for sure. Colinda. Okay, I don't think we're gonna buy this one. This one's like... We can't even buy this one. This one looks like, when you're playing Halo. Does this not look like a brute from Halo? Does this not look like the head of a brute from Halo? Am I wrong? Like, if you put the head of a brute from Halo and then fucking fed it to the AI algorithm and told it to make a car, this is kind of like what it looks like in my head. Toyota pickup trucks are no joke, indestructible. A lot of terrorists use it. So does my mom. My mom uses one too. And I think that says enough as it is for sure. She probably drives like a terrorist as well. You guys know that my mom drives a fucking motorcycle down the entire stretch of the highway like every day? She's probably like fearless too. It's a commercial vehicle warthog. This is a Sony game though. They can't put that in there. America in the 70s put cap on how many cars foreign brands could sell. They'd outsell Americans, so foreign makers made luxury brands to sell more. That makes a lot of sense. And I think that we might get that again. Judging on the future of the US economy, probably. I guess. Toyota Hilux particularly used a lot by insurgent groups, actually. Maybe I gotta fucking get a third job. Free car, man. Free car. It's you know, it's reliable at least. I'm starting to consider a third job right now. I might have to cut my streaming days like out by 1 and then like, you know, hit up some hit up some global entities to see if I can get, you know, at least a cut of a car. Maybe I can drive it on the weekends or something. You know what I mean? Like a rent-a-car. SHISHOU is going insane. Listen, that's every day for me. Okay, we have the Toyota Will.I.Am. So the MR2. This is the only MR2 I see on this list. I don't see any other MR2s, and this is cheaper than the other one. Black market SHISHOU. Stereotypical Terrace-style pickup truck is mounting an M60 or something in the back of the truck. It's like a Metal Gear Solid 4 style. Where you get on the truck, and then you wait like 30 minutes for the cutscene to end, and then you do a rail shooter, and then you wait 30 minutes for the cutscene to end again. And then after the game ends, you're like, that was Kino. That was the best game I've ever played. Cheaper, but 150 horsepower down. Oh, no. I'm not fucking around with the 150 horsepower down. I'm a numbers go up type of tiger here. We might have to go back to the drawing board with that one. There are more MR2s if you use them spawn in. The Spider is the 3rd generation. Okay, let's look for MR2s in the list here. Let's look for MR2s in the list here. The Nissan Skyline. The Miata. My beloved RX-7. CRX. Lancer Evo. Another NSX. So the MR2 is better than the NSX? Because it seems like the NSX was like, you get a lot of mileage out of it. From the one that I used in arcade mode. Also, Tuning Guy, thank you so much for the follow too. Much appreciated. The Lotus Elise is also an MR, I believe. That's also one that like I can't possibly step on KK Cyber's toes for that one. She loves that car. It's also like featherweight from what I understand. So if a fucking Ford F-150 comes through, you will be crushed like a damn tin can. And you will die on the spot. And you will get fucking knocked around. NSX is just better off on better just on stats. Maybe we can get an NSX, take it into the MR Cup, and then make our money back. I feel like we can do that. Old MR2 is one of your favorites. It's the same engine as the A86, a little low on power. Weren't people telling me that if I learn how to drive the A86, it's gonna give me good fundamentals? Weren't people saying that too? I remember people were saying that like if you drive like a weaker car, it gives you better driving fundamentals. Which is like the opposite of fighting games. It's like the opposite of fighting games, where in fighting games if you play a weaker character, they will make you like objectively worse at the game usually. Because like they win off gimmicks. Then like If you play like a high tier character, you tend to get better at the game because they win because they function within the game's bounds properly. You know what I mean? Like their fundamentals are just stronger, therefore they reward you for doing the fundamentals. Whereas like, you know, you play a low tier character in a fighting game and then like, you know, you have to mix them up 10 ways to the left and the right and the up and down, east, west to get like one win in. And then you play like a good character and you're just like, what the fuck? I can't play this character. It requires me to do normal stuff. 8.6 is good for fundamentals. You can drive it more first around corners. Flat out into corners. I see. A slower car means you rely more on technique. A faster car means you mask it with brute force. So that's true because I put nitrous in my RX-7 and let's just say I didn't get every turn in the lines when I was coloring. Let's just say that coloring book had a few you know, reds and greens outside the line, and I still won. I still won. So I don't really know if more power is like putting it up in the brain. It's like brawn over brain for sure. Maybe we could have got a slower car too. 8.6 takes work to claw out every bit of momentum you can get out of it. That's why Takumi has to be the GOAT, right? Is because he's driving that shit like it's a damn, you know, his own two legs. Like he's an Uma Musume. If you spend 0 seconds on straights, turns don't matter. Exactly. It's that simple. It's that simple. Suzuki Cappuccino. Isn't that the drink? They call me the drink. Okay. So people are saying the NSX is pretty good. No, I don't see an 886 in here. I don't see an 86 anywhere in here. In fact, I don't know if we can find an 86 like anywhere. I don't really know if we can find an 86 like anywhere. So I don't know if we're gonna be buying that one. I wish I could find one, but you know, them's the breaks. I think getting an MR might be the play here. On historical dealership. Historical dealership. Alright, where's the historical dealership? Historic showroom. There we go, man. This is what we're looking for. Honda City Turbo 2. Honda Civic 3-door. What's the third door? Wait. Where does the third door come from? Oh, it's the back door. It's the back door. How could I be so foolish? How could I be so foolish? It's a hatchback. The Fair Lady. Corolla. Okay. Is the 83 good? Is this one the good one? Because people are telling me to get like a specific one. There's 11. There's the Trueno. Maybe the Trueno. Because the Trueno is the cooler one. And below it was the Trueno, the Takumi car. Let's take a look at this guy. We don't have... This must be before Initial D got popular. You could really date a game based on what colors are available for the Trueno, I think. You could really date a video game, like a racing game, based on like if you try to buy a Trueno, like what colors they offer you. Because this shit is like what my dad was driving. This shit is not what Takumi was driving. This is literally the car my dad drove. So flip up lights. That already makes it faster enough. You can repaint this to white. So if we get a Trueno, it's very cheap. If we get a Trueno, we could like soup it up too. RX-7 GT Limited, 85. Honda Today. What does a Honda Today look like? This shit looks like they turned Pac-Man into a damn car, bro. This is the Minions car, man. This car is a damn Minion. It's even got the fucking... The headlights are Minion coded, man. I didn't know Honda was fucking around with the Minions back in the 80s. I didn't know that the Today G was the Minions car. It's got the exact Minions color, too. The F500 is the Minion car. Isn't that like the Abarth? One of my older roommates back in the place that I used to live had an Abarth, and I've never seen one before in my life. And then I thought it was like a one-of-one car. I've never seen one before in my life, and I thought it was like just a one-of-one car that I will never see again. And then I did the tutorial of Assetto Corsa, and they put me in the Abarth. And I'm like, oh shit, it's the car that smells like my roommate's dog. And then I got the fucking, you know, the response of like smelling the dog again. I got into the car and I said, of course, then I smelled the dog again. Despicable drifts. This should be a first gen MR2. MR2. This one. 142 horsepower is not that bad, right? At least for like this type of car. It's also pretty cheap too from my understanding. Now, it does have an amount of miles on it for sure. But I also need little road going rally cars. They definitely look interesting. If nothing, they're very interesting looking. Don't suspend you. Thank you for the offering earlier. Much appreciated. I didn't greet you properly, but I hope you're doing well. Goober car. Give it an oil change and it'll help. Alright. Do we go MR2? Or do we go Trueno? Are we gonna learn fundamentals on a Trueno? Or are we gonna go MR2 to get our MR car in? Which one do you guys want to do? I do think that this is peak design for sure. Maybe I got this MR2. This one's got the cool factor. It's also a weaker car too, which might make it like another good one to learn on. MR2? Alright, let's go MR2. Let's go MR2. Dimensions. That's a damn JPEG. Get in this car now. My mom, when we're 30 minutes late for band practice at 8 a.m. in the morning. Circa fucking, you know, 2007. We're 30 minutes late for 8 a.m. band practice. Get in this car now. Alright, let's get in the car now. Let's get in the car now. There's a Skyline. KK got on... She didn't, like, get mad at me, of course. But she kind of got on me when I said Skyline instead of the GTR. Do people call it the Skyline or do they call it the GTR? Because she's just like, it's known as the GTR. And I'm like, I've only heard people call it the Skyline. Alright, let's take this to the show. Let's take this down to Tuner Village. Alright, hold on. That's not what I wanted to go to. Either one works. GTR is typically more common. Maybe we could take this into an 80s race. Okay. See if I can clear my throat real quick too. Hold on. One sec. There you go. Let me take a drink of water. Alright, where do we tune this one? Historically, or you should honestly, I call it the Skyline more. I feel like Skyline's a cooler name. You can go old ones. You can go the old ones either. The 2007 model is Drop the Skyline. It's just the GTR. Skyline's such a cool name though. Why would they ever drop that? That's like, you know, the modern corporate rebranding of everything being less cool. Why would you ever drop the Skyline tag? Okay, where's the best place to tune this at? Is there like a specific tuning shop? Rip Jaguar. Isn't the lore around Jaguar like it's like bought by someone who hates Jaguar? Isn't it bought by someone who fucking like despises Jaguar? And they bought it out of spite against the previous owner? And then by constantly making bad decisions, they've like fucked over the brand of Jaguar for the rest of its life cycle. It was like owned by, it's bought by this Indian company called Tata. It was bought by an Indian company that was like run by someone who hated the previous owner or something. At least that's what Twitter told me. That's so many car companies, even if it's not intentional. How could it not be intentional though? Those sarcasm was good to see you. Also, doesn't it help that we now call the current GTR the Godzilla? That's also a cool name too. I feel like the Godzilla is a cool name too. Okay, what do we get? Wait, we can't get turbo? What the fuck? What the skibbity? Let's get better brakes. Racing brakes. Alright, I'll buy these. Let's equip better brakes too. Now how do we get our... What is the best thing to get first? Drivetrain. Is it the racing drivetrain? The flywheel race? Is this better? Is this anything we want to fuck around with? There's a lot of stuff we can't get on this. Did you get better tires? Nerp, hold on. No, we're still riding the fucking the road Yokohamas. I'm still taking the road Yokohamas out to the track. Okay. Sports tires. Do you want to get sports medium or sports soft? Which one is the better one? Sports soft? We can get either or, brother. We can get either or. Let's get some sports soft. I don't think we do enough like long races to require the mediums. It seems like the races, like the length of them is like not long enough to require it. Can we get sports entertainment, sports betting? Soft are good when you're doing a few laps. Yeah, it seems like the majority of this game gives you like content that doesn't really require your brake or your tires to withstand a beating. Suspension. I never fucked around with the suspension. Engine. What can we do with the engine? Tuning. This seems important. Let's get some engine tuning in. I feel like we can afford a few pieces in the engine tuning at least. I equip the engine tuning. Can we do stage 2? Nope, we can't afford it. We simply forgot how. Let's get a little bit better exhaust as well. We can afford some better exhaust. This will give us 7 horsepower. Okay, maybe we get better brakes. Maybe we get some better brakes or something. Drivetrain is a good early upgrade at basically trading top speed for acceleration. Isn't top speed like also good though? What type of drivetrain do we want? What type of drivetrain do we want? For this car at least. I'm not exactly sure. I don't know too much about the drivetrain. I just know that this one looks like a pine cone. And then this one looks like the whirligig saw from Bloodborne. Which one is the better one? Soft Sports, Racing Chip, Weight Reduction 1, Racing Flywheel. Okay. Racing Flywheel. We get this one. Now where's the chip? I'm trying to get, you know, I'm trying to get fed. I don't think there's the chip in this one. I don't know where the chip is. I don't see it anywhere. Is it an engine? Oh, there it is. Easy. That's a fucking $1,000 6 horsepower. I'll take that any day of the week. Okay. Now. Okay, we have the racing chip. Soft Sports. Racing chip. Weight reduction 1. Let's get some weight reduction in here. We're going to put our car on Ozempic. Our car has now taken the Ozempic pill. Our car has taken the substance. It will never get old now. I think that this is good. I think that anything more than this is like superfluous spending. It's like 3, you know, the exhaust filter is like only a little bit more horsepower for a lot of bit more money. Is the crisp in there too? Isn't it fucked up that the British call cookies crisps? Yet they call crisps cookies? Isn't that fucked up? Alright, let's get some exhaust in here as well. Okay. Our car's looking a little bit better now. Our car's looking a little bit better now. Now let's take this down to GT Auto. Let's take this down to GT Auto. And then now that GT Auto, let's do an oil change. Alright, what's the verdict? Someone get this fucking poo-poo platter out of my damn car, man. Someone's been drinking fucking Monster 24/7 without any water. Get some damn hydrate in your blood system, bro. Get some H2O in there. Someone put some fucking poop in my car. They'll get an MR, put a pound of poop on it. Can I get a Toyota MR2? Put a pound of poop on it. Alright, this looks way better now. Okay, get me out of here. I do, wait, hold on, let's go back. Let's go back. Can you guys see this? You guys can't really see it because it's in the way. The car's in the way. Then I don't know how to get the rest of it out of the way. Let me just move it around so you guys can see this better. Is this not the funniest in-game icon I've ever seen? The running guy? Is the running guy icon not like the funniest icon I've ever seen? He's fucking freewheeling it out of there. He stole my damn oil and now he's trying to escape the scene of the crime. He's trying to get out of there as fast as possible, but he doesn't got a car. He just got his own 2 legs like an Uma Musume. Do Uma Musume ever drive? Because there has to be cars in this series, right? They definitely drive based on the fan art that I see on Twitter. But other than that, I don't know if they like actually take that shit out for a spin or not. Okay, hold on. No, this is the best color. This is simply the best color so far. Let's just see what else it has to offer. This is ugly as hell. This is like fine. I don't know. I'm not too big on red cars for some reason. This is pretty good, but I'm not a blue car person either. I feel like white and black is always the move. Redline OST, let's go. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Full engine of oil. Dude, my fucking tuner ran out. It's shaped like a damn tube of oil. Okay, let's do beginner events. Let's see if we can take this down to the MR challenge. Alright, let's hope that it's not like a difference of like 70. Let's hope this isn't a difference of like 70 A-spec points when we jump into this bad boy. So I messed around with a little bit of my inputs here. So now, you guys see this here? 3 on my shifter, my H shifter is downshift. 4 on my downshift is upshift. I bound the 3 and the 4 to left and right bumper. So now when I want to shift around, I could just do this. So it makes it feel cooler. It makes me feel cooler. It makes me feel like I'm actually like, you know, using the shit that I came here with. I'm dancing with the one that brought me. I'm a sequential shifter now, exactly. Don't tell me that was fucking 50 A-spec points, man. Oh, brother. I don't feel so good, Tiger bro. I don't feel so good, Tiger bro. We're gonna have to put a lot of effort into this one. Holy. Okay. Okay. A little bit of different weight balance than I'm used to, for sure. MR's a little bit different. I'm not taking a good racing line here, but it's okay. Because we can at least pass them. Another thing I noticed too is that in games when I use my shifter, holy, I didn't shift down. I'm not used to the MR at all, man. What is this? This thing is sliding around like a damn popcorn. She's starting to believe though. You fucking get out of here, you orange piece of shit. Now I know how KK feels when she sees me. This orange motherfucker is just getting up on my grill right now. The cars in this race are like not necessarily totally... Alright, we just killed that guy, but it's okay. It's Gran Turismo 4. They didn't know how to simulate crashes yet. The handling on this car is like... It feels a little dangerous. Okay. Nice. This yellow motherfucker behind me is still togging my damn tail right now. Accelerate out. This is not the high-speed race whatsoever right now. There's a lot of time where we're like chilling down at fucking like 20 miles an hour. This thing is fucking blasting away at the seams. I feel like my racing lines are getting a bit better though. At least I hope so. My straight lane braking is definitely improving over time, at least compared to how it was before. She's beginning to believe. Alright, shift down. The eponymous shift up of Nikkei fame. I think we're gonna at least score a second place for sure. The losers behind us are never gonna see the light of day again. After their cars are scrapped with them in it. Okay, not my best shift down. It's okay, not my worst one either. Another thing I'm trying to do more, even if it's GT4, is instead of just like shifting up and down without a care in the world, I'm trying to heel toe it. Alright, wrong one. So I shifted up instead of down. So if you notice in my inputs, what I'm trying to do sometimes is I'm trying to heel toe it so I can at least get into the rhythm of heel toeing. Now, do I always do it well? Not necessarily. I don't always heel toe pretty well. Heel toe without the clutch, exactly. I'm trying to at least get the part of the heel toe with the... Alright, +5. Well, that's fine. Plus 5 seconds. All right, how do we break down 5 seconds of lead? How do we break down 5 seconds of lead? You don't know if heel toe has anything to do with clutch pedal? I mean, it has a lot to do with changing gear. It has a lot to do with changing gear, at least. Heel to shift on that thing. Look at this fucking carnage. The first 30 seconds of this race would have killed motherfuckers in real life for sure. The first 30 seconds of this race made the people entering it never want to enter another one as long as I'm on the damn grid, man. I was thirsting for blood. I was yet to get used to the MR. I didn't know exactly how to like control this thing. I killed that motherfucker out there. I'm not letting him in. Hold on, let's get the cool filter. How do we get the cool filter? How do I get the cool filter? Whoa, 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 whoa! It's only giving me these two options here. We ran the guy off the road. It's hard not to hit people in games sometimes. That's how these like NPCs feel, at least, because every time I play Assetto Corsa, they come for my ass. They shoot me in the back of the head every time I try to go for a corner. We just killed that guy. The PNG people in the stands are watching. It's very good first results, though. I'm pretty happy with it, at least. Alright, what do we win for second place? What do we get? Wasn't it also like 50 A-spec too? Did we get any A-spec from it? What was the... It was like literally like 50 A-spec points on this one. I feel like getting second by a margin of 5 seconds is like... at least good. Or at least fine. A-spec points are only for first place? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It does show what I was going up against, though. Because if the A-spec margin is 50, that means like their cars are fucking... They got some work under the hood that I was not cooking with yet. Alright, let's see if we can upgrade anything. 200 village. Take it on a blitz. Can we take it on a re? No, we cannot. No, we cannot. Can we take it to HKS? We can't. Okay. Let's see if I can cook with here. Alright, I definitely don't have enough for this. Is this gonna do anything? That's a lot of money for not a lot of horsepower. Okay, let's see what else we can do here. I wonder if better exhaust is gonna help. Because it's the same gain, but like less money for sure. You have an HKS part in your IL car? It always shocks me that these are like real companies. I always forget that these are like real companies that like actually like inhabit this world around us. I guess it's like, I don't know, I'm like used to games not being able to like talk about real places or real people. That's why when I load up BeamMG, those motherfuckers are not paying any licenses. Alright, let's get some better exhaust here. I don't think we can do anything with the engine though. Yeah, none of this is feasible within our... None of this is feasible within this. Turbo timer. What does the turbo do? If I may be so ignorant. If I may be so ignorant. What does the turbo in a car do? I'm still at the point in like car knowledge that like there's a lot that I'm filling gaps for. There's nothing we can do here. I think that this upgrade is at least substantial enough. It gives us like a little bit extra horsepower. That's the snail, right? No, that's the thing that's in your ear. That's the thing that keeps you upright in your ear. Those traffics is good to have you. I've been doing well. And Uber Yankee, it's good to see you. You utilize this exhaust to produce more power, basically. So it's like a nuclear fissure, right? Or nuclear fission, where they take the exhaust to make power. Is that... Is there like a turbine in there? Is that kind of how it is? Listen, they're calling me the smartest streamer on this website. It'll add lag to the throttle input. I see. So your throttle comes later, but you get more for your buck. So kind of like you have to do it a bit earlier then, right? Is that what I'm picking up on? It's an air compressor, turbos, exhaust driven. So exhaust goes in the backside, spins the front side, which takes in air, compresses it, and puts the air back in the engine. This literally sounds like troll physics to me. This sounds like troll physics to me, where like, you know, where I get a magnet and then I put one above me and then it brings the magnet from below me up and I just keep switching them around and levitate. Like that's what it sounds like to me. The car makes exhaust. We take it out. We put it back in the front of the engine and then it makes the car go faster. It's like a whole cycle.
Vivin is now following.
It's a whole cycle. This car has a supercharger though. It's different. Does it have an ultimate? It sounds like you're saying that this car has like an ult that it could do like every minute and a half.
Now following.
It's also done Brown. It's good to have you. Thank you for the follow. And also Weejix. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the dojo. I hope you guys enjoy your stay. My car's got a damn ultimate in it. It's gonna ult down mid any second now. Okay, 24 points is something we could surmount for sure. 50 points is something else. 24 points, that's... Oh no. What did this... What is this? I've never played this track before. Why does it look like a Mac 10? Is it because it's New York? Why does it look like a Mac 10, man? This is like the fucking most American track of all time. Holy, never mind. Hold on, get me out of here. That was on purpose. That was a bad start for sure. Okay, let's do it. Hold on. I have to clear my throat. 1 sec. Okay. I'm gonna drink a water too. Also, DSP, it's good to have you. I'm doing well. You have to use the other pedal too. You're... I forgot about that one. Listen, I was so focused on the cheese, I didn't notice the trap. We clowning this MF. Take your sensitive backs back to the Nuremberg. the Gerber bring. The Gerber baby. It is very funny that the fucking... The Gerber bring did... Well, it's not funny. It's actually very tragic. But it is, like... At least somewhat interesting. That the Gerber... Oh my god. This is gonna be a bad start for sure. This is gonna be a bad start for sure. I'm not used to this roundabout ass corner here. They're calling it the roundest corner known to man. I should have shifted down earlier. Okay. This is my first time on this track though. I've never ran this track before. Let's go up to 4. Shit down. They're gonna fucking hit that Porsche supercar in front of us. It does look like the Jag. The new Jag, which is like the ugliest car I've ever seen. Somehow worse than the... So the outside looks fine for the new Jag. Like the Cybertruck Jag. But the inside is like... Why does it look like a Taco Bell diner? Why does the inside of the new Jaguar look like a Taco Bell, like, eatery? You know what I mean? Like, the seat divider looks like it's supposed to separate, like, 2 groups of, like, 3 friends who are having, like, a quesarito. You know? At, like, midnight or something. Alright, let's see if we can take this. I don't know if we can make up the difference here. This is when the nitrous would have came in. Meatwad voice. Can I have the nitrous today? I feel like this ever... Wait, hold on. I'm losing control. Hold on. Hold on. I'm losing control. I'm not used to the MR yet. This is what happens when I drive fucking 4-wheel drive. I get into a car where you have to like actually do something. And now I'm just like, what the hell? I have to actually do something to drive this car? The snap oversteer. Is that like a thing for the MR? The MR type car? Is it like it just like will give you that oversteer if it starts going too fast? Because I thought I ran over like a damn pebble or something. Okay. I gotta break more than that. Okay. First time on this track though. First time on this track though. That's fine. That's fine. Now I know that that is a hard corner. That is a slow corner to make. That is not a quick corner by any means necessary. Maybe that's even like a 2. It's suggesting a 3, but maybe I take that down to a 2. Step over here can happen in any car, but more prone. It turns. In turns. Okay. Maybe the problem is that I'm doing a little too many, like, unnecessary movements with the ear. Hold on. I ran into the damn Elf advertisement. That movie's not even good. They're calling this the worst run known in Shimada history. They're calling this the worst track known ever to Shimada stream. The people are saying that their hero is washed. Am I crazy for thinking that these MR cars, like, to me it feels like they require a lot of know-how that, like, I'm not, like, exhibiting yet. But it is very interesting. I do want to figure out how to drive these better, for sure. Okay. I feel like we could have gone into the outside corner a bit more there. Those are this round is gonna have here. I've been doing well. Listen, I'm gonna come back stronger than ever on this track for sure. I'm at least gonna finish the track so I can get my Shima bucks or whatever. Oh god, snap over. No. It's over. It's so over. Every time I see that snap oversteer, I know it's over for me. Dude, look at that crispy LG. Look how crispy it is. The UI is HD. The everything else, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know if the UI is HD anymore. I wonder if that mod, like, still works. Okay, well, plus 29. Well, it's never over. We can always come back. It's not the easiest for anyone to just jump into. It's easy to unload the rear and lose control. It feels like... To me, it feels like having the engine either in the front or the back provides a little bit extra control, or at least stability. Having the engine in the middle is like... It could go any direction, you know what I mean? I can't account for, like, any direction. I'm not sure exactly where I'm supposed to be going on this thing. You can already see it's, like, starting off to a rocky start. Alright. You can press F10 to default the loaded textures. Hold on, let me try this here. F10. Well, it didn't do anything, so I don't know if it actually worked or not. I don't know if I actually have it, like, locked in or not. Let's try again. Let's do it again. I think that if we take this a little slower, instead of just trying to brute force it, we will do better. You know what I mean? I think if we just try to take it a little more, like, conservative here, instead of just, like, blasting into the sharpest turn known to man. Textures are in races and mostly menus. I see. Smooth is fast, exactly. The streets are saying smooth is fast. Okay. We can come back. We can still come back from this. That's the beauty of racing, is we can still come back from this. Now I know that that's a sequential downshift. Now we just have to not, like, you know, lose control in the straights like we have previously. Let's keep it at gear 3. Even if I hold it in the red line, let's at least keep it at gear 3. I'm cutting through. Downshift to 2. And then we upshift out. As soon as we get out of this corner, we're gonna upshift out. As soon as we hold speed. There you go. Nice. Okay, I think we want to take this at a 3 and then a 2. Yep, exactly. So what I'm getting at is that a lot of these corners, all these corners, oh my god, it's the kerner. A lot of these corners are like, you know, you downshift to 3 at first, and then it's a little, like, subtle downshift to, oh no, it's like 4. That's the opposite. It's subtly you have to downshift halfway through the corner again. Like there's a lot of really sharp corners that require you to do multiple downshifts in a row. I think we're gonna take 3rd place at least now. Now this is where the killer starts coming out. This is where the killer starts coming out. Downshift, and then downshift again. Okay. Hairpin conquered. We did it. Now, was it the best ever? Not really. Are we holding 3rd? Yes, we are. There's nothing more beautiful than that. The indomitable human spirit of not snap oversteering. This is my first encounter with snap oversteer too. I've never had that experience before. I never had my car just like fucking say, you die now. My car's never decided to fucking explode on a straight like that before. 1, and then 2. Nice. Way smoother this time. We're learning. We're definitely learning. We can't fully accelerate out until we stabilize the G-force here though. There you go. That's also what I'm noticing recently as well, is that like, until your G-force is like stable back down into the middle, you can't really gain a lot of speed, from what I've seen at least. Okay. Brake here, and then downshift again. Nice. Smooth is fast, and fast is smooth. It's that simple. It's that simple. See, we didn't have to slow down on any torn there. Torn. I'm fucking losing my vocabulary. Losing my sight. Losing my mind. Losing every word that makes me fine. Oh my god. They're calling it the world's first slow down into upshift. Sequential shifting is hard, man. Sequential shifting is hard. 2. Right on the money. I'm beating the allegations right now. I'm beating the allegations after all. Okay. I'm gonna read what everyone's saying in a second after we clear this here. One snap oversteer. I feel it coming. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones right now. The snap oversteer was calling to me like the damn Dracula. It was like the scene from what's it called? What's that movie about the New Zealand vampires? The you know what I'm talking about. It's they all live in a flat together. It's fucking Vladislav standing outside the window going, "See me, see me." Is he standing out the window from like the thrall? And he's like, "See me." That's the fucking what we do in the shadows. Exactly. That was the snap oversteer on the straight. Me going at gear 4. If you're using grip sideways, you can use it to go forward. I feel like that is still a bit difficult for me. Let's just see what it's gonna have here. You hate corners. Kerners. Oh my god, it's the kerner. Oh my god, it's the kerner. I feel like that was definitely a big improvement, for sure. See me. I don't think I have ASM on, but it's better to have it off. Let's see if we have it on. I'm pretty sure we could find this in the main menu. You placed 3rd? The poultry 1000. It's okay. Now, I'm noticing some 97s, some zeros, a 01, a 0. My car is a boomer in this lineup here. I wonder if we can pick on people our own size. I wonder if we pick on people our own size who like also have cars from a bygone era. I wonder if that's gonna help. Should have gone Spider. Listen, this car is just too cool. There's something a bit too cool about this car. I wonder if we can find it in the Japan 80s Cup. I don't think we can tune anything yet, though. Let's go to the Japan events. My nose is stuffed again. Japan 70s, Japan's 80s Festival. Thank God we have an A-tier license now. Production cars only. Okay, let's do this one. We can do this one. El Capitan. Oh, brother. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Tulsa Pie is gonna have you out. Be doing well. The driving is very good so far. I'm trying to learn how to drive an MR. I've never learned how to drive an MR before. And the snap oversteer was scaring me. It was going so well. It was going so well until snap oversteer reared its fucking ugly ass head. Red toolbox for assist. Wait, hold on. Let's see here. ASM oversteer default always off. Understeer always off. Traction control system. So I turn the randomizer on. Yeah, let's turn it on. Track randomizer. I don't know about this one. El Capitan Monka S. We could turn the prize car randomizer on for sure. It's all based on the name Shimada. GTA 4 has some funny FFB at high speed. Is the wheel throwing back around the corner of your car? You might want to dampen it. The fucked up part is that I'm not feeling any force feedback. Hold on, let me blow my nose again. My nose is getting very stuffed right now. Like, I don't know the feeling of the force feedback. There we go. Nose cleared. Amazing if you're driving without FFB. It's like, does the FFB of it like shake your wheel? Cause what I'm getting right now is that like my wheel snaps. Like if I like turn the wheel like this, it snaps back when I let go of it. Or when I turn it like this, it snaps back when I let go of it again. I don't really know the other feeling of the force feedback. Cause like, you know what I said about horror games? About how how it burnt my synapses for horror games and I can't like experience them normally ever again. That's kind of how like playing Dirt Rally 2 feels for force feedback. Is that game fucking shook me to my core. And apparently also like my downstairs neighbor too. Judging from the noise complaints I've previously received. And then had to like dampen the entire floor to get the noise out. But Dirt Rally 2.0 is like, the force feedback in that one is really strong. So I don't know if it's like still applicable to this game too. Or at least like, I don't know where the force feedback is. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be feeling for it. Alright, let's try this here. We'll turn these off. We'll keep TCS on though. She's desensitized. I don't know the feeling anymore. I just don't know what it is. It should shake field bumps to oversteer. I don't get any of that, man. It's not doing any of it. I think it's just like... Are you supposed to feel it through the PS2 emulator? I'm like not feeling any of it. I've been driving without force feedback this whole time. It's just, you know, it snaps around when I want it to. Numb to the pain. Yeah, all it's doing is self-centering. It doesn't actually give me any force feedback. I'll have to check that out. I wonder if it's a thing that has to do with my type of wheel. Let me see if I can open up the Logitech G Hub. So it's saying it should work. What is this? Oh no, it should work. I assume. But you know what they say about assuming? You make an ass out of you and me. Alright, let's get in here. It should feel more difficult to hold the turn. Yeah, I don't have any. I think that this game just doesn't give me force feedback. Now, there are other games that do. FFB would help a lot with reading the car and the track. Yeah, it's like, I just like look at what's happening. When the track speaks, I look. I just don't feel anything. It actually like doesn't vibrate the wheel. It doesn't do anything. There's no force feedback on this wheel right now. How does FFB when you play it? What type of wheel do you use? Do you use the same one that I do, or do you use a different one? 100. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I thought this was gonna be the easier one. Wait, I thought this was gonna be the easier one. I didn't realize 100 points are on the line here. What the fuck? It's not looking too hard though. I think it's literally just this car. Yeah, it doesn't feel any different to me. So I do lose traction, but like I noticed that when I lose traction like this here, There's no change on the wheel at all. Holy. They're calling her the fucking Kansai drifter. There's no loss of traction on the wheel, like, whatsoever. Or, like, you know, feedback on the wheel. Dude, that guy was fucking... I'm hiding the Benjamin in his smoke right now. I'm dead. Saved? 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 No, brother. It's okay, I can still save it. I can still save it. Force feedback would be fighting you there. Yeah, I'm not feeling any of it. I think that I just don't have it on. I wonder if that's a setting in the Holy! Save. Countersteer. Go down. Okay. Dude, they're fucking masking their power level. Now they're fucking zooming past me. They were so slow at the beginning of the race. Now they're zooming past me. Alright, let's pass Mount Rushmore. She's a menace. Countersteer. I should have shifted down. I shifted up instead. If I shifted down, that would have been pretty sick. Maybe. Hold on. I tried to do something. I wonder if I could drift around the corner. I wonder if it's worth a shot. Or I'm going to already lose the thing, so I wonder if I could just, like, oversteer? Alright, never mind. If I'm already going to lose the race, I might as well, like, lose it with fun. You know what I mean? Nope. Okay. She's a maniac on the track. I think you should re-roll the racers now. Yeah, okay, that one wasn't gonna work either. I think I need to use the handbrake. Okay, not so bad. It wasn't good either, but it wasn't so bad. I was drifting on a straight line. The Shimada special is drifting on a straight line. Okay, not so bad. Shift down. Okay, I hit the wall. That already like ends the drift. That it cancels out the drift instead. This is lap 1 of 3. Oh, brother. No, brother. I thought it was already over. I'm gonna have to reset this damn race, I think. Sun going up. There you go. Okay. I should have shifted down there. Listen, it's literally like the meme of like pie eating contest. Nah, son, free pie. 80s Japan drift competition or race competition. Nah, son, free drift. Nah, son, free drift practice. Kayusha, thank you so much for the follow too, and also Siren, it's good to see you. Nah, son, free drift. I'm fucking cooked right now. Get me out of this damn track. Get me out of this damn track right now. Exit. Get me out of here. Those are shady. It's good to see you. Holy. E-brake on a wheel is not on the side. Makes e-brake drifting almost impossible. Yeah, so what I did was I have an e-brake right here, and it's bound to the square button. So when I pull it, it had an issue before, where it was bound to the axis of the brake, but I found the button of the brake. It's like a very specific point of the controller. So that I just found where that was. So now it's able to be bound to the square button. So now I bound square to e-brake. So I can do the e-brake with the handbrake here. Let me see if I can show you guys a picture. I don't think I've ever shown you guys a picture of my setup here. Let's see here. Hold on. Let me upload this image. I'm not going to make it visible because it's going to be really big at first. There it is. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can shrink this image down. Maybe make this image smaller. There you go. This is the setup. This is the setup that I use. It's I have the fucking gym mats below. I have the gym mats below. I have my microphone here on a tripod stand. Those are my pedals down there. I have the what was it? It's the race wheel or the race stand too. What's it called again? I'm trying to remember the company that makes these, but I found it at a hardware store for cheaper. So instead of getting the full price version, I found a cheaper version. And then I have the G920 instead of the G29 because it's cheaper than the G920 or the G29. And then I also have the Logitech shifter there, which you can see. And I'm just realizing right now. I'm just realizing right now. I spy with my damn little eye, the fucking Dan Henschel. I just realized that there was a Dan Henschel post in the corner. It's one of the ones where he's like wearing the fucking old person makeup or whatever. Or the old person Photoshop. Surprised it isn't NL? Nah. That's for when I have to work. Yeah, so I have the handbrake there to the right too. It's I got it on sale for Black Friday, which is very cool. And then the stand itself has a chair lock system. So what I could do is I put the chair in the lock system so that when I use the brakes and the accelerator and the clutch, I don't push my chair around. So the chair's locked into it like it's a cockpit, except you can remove the chair. So it functions the same way as a cockpit chair, but it actually just like works on its own too. Ace Combat. Do people play Ace Combat with sim equipment? Or is it like too anime? You know what I mean? Doses Field's gonna have you. I've been doing well. He's bald. He's bald. Do people play it with sim equipment? Or do they just play it with the DualShock? Ace Combat doesn't really support it. Flight Nerds play DCS. I see. That makes a lot of sense at least. I figured that like, at first I was just like, wouldn't this game be cooler if you used the sim equipment? And then I'm like, you're fucking whip flying around in that game. I'm not quite sure. This is also like a look at my battle station that I don't think I've ever posted before. This is like the desk that I operate from normally. I say normally, like this isn't the desk that I operate from every hour of the damn day. I don't think I've posted a desk picture before. This is my new desk. Or at least my newest desk, I should say. Which is it was a very worthwhile investment. It's one of the desks that like goes up and down. I could press a button and make it rise and make it lower. Desk reveal stream. The orange headphones, exactly. I'm an orange creature. I have to use the orange AT2020s. It's too important. I have replaced the pads on them ever since I posted this picture, I believe, though. So the pads are like now brand new, thanks to an anonymous gifter on Throne. Thank you. You should get one of those. It's actually life-changing. It's actually life-changing. Took out the hydraulics on the desk. Based ergonomic office chair. Never get a gamer chair. It is a waste of time. It's a waste of money. It's a waste of aura. It doesn't matter that it's a gamer chair. You should get an ergonomic office chair. They're always built better. They're built for people who like have real work to do. They're built for people who like, you know, are doing something that's like real enough to like you have to support yourself while doing it. You know, instead of playing League of Legends 12 hours a day. Get this tiger some desk accoutrement. So the reason why I don't have any desk accessories and it's a bare desk is because if I put anything on top of it, you know Conk and Creed are gonna fucking have a field day. Those the speedy, it's gonna have you. I've been doing well. You sat in a gamer chair at locals once and it screwed up your back so bad the next day. It is like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Gamer chairs are fucking a scam. Because they're always more expensive and then they work less. You pay more to work less. I'm gonna get a chair that looks like a bucket seat. I'm gonna get an actual bucket seat. There was a time when I used my drum stool for sure. I used my drum stool to get through. Which is, I don't recommend that to anyone. To eliminate chair noise during ASMR before I got like a real chair, I used my drum stool, which is like a really high-end drum stool. It's like a very good one that I got like years ago and it still lasted me to this day. And I just had no back support the entire time during ASMR, but I also like didn't have a chair that like went eat every time like you moved around. But now I have a regular chair. Now I have a real office chair. And it's actually like a very good one too. You prefer a $500 one that is heavy as fuck and has steel construction with lumbar support. Exactly. That's why you should put some there. I see you're paid off by Big Conk and Big Crete. She says back after ASMR on the drum stool, it was actually fucking devastating to my back. Back stocks were never so down when I was doing ASMR on a drum stool. Now it's like ASMR is like, it's a fucking breeze. Because I put the 3DO on the desk, I sit down on the comfy chair, and then I raise the desk so that the 3DO is like face height. So the desk is like raised to face height with the 3DO, so I don't have to bend over to talk into it, which was the problem before. Because the issue before is that to talk into the 3DO microphone, I had to like literally like bend like lumbar over to reach it. But now it's fine. Now it's like it's I can move the desk into the space that's required instead of moving my back into a space that it should never be. So everything is much better now. The setup is also like very fun to use. It's pretty easy to like take out too. It's just very heavy. Were you Hawk Tua the 3DO? I think if I said Hawk Tua during ASMR, I would like... There's a different audience for gaming streaming for ASMR. Let's just say there's a type A chatter and a type B chatter. I think if I said Hawk Tua during ASMR, I would lose subscriber, as they say in the business. The technical term of loose subscriber would definitely occur. Yeah, I really like the setup a lot. It does feel very good to use. It feels very good to use. It's also, like I said, it's very easy to like unplug and plug back in. Because the problem before is that I always wanted to race, but like I never really wanted to put it away. So now all I have to do is just like flip it back up and then like move it to the corner of my room. Now it is like 90 pounds. It is like 90 pounds of fucking like corrugated steel. But still, that's not so bad. Let's take Tsukuba. Number of laps 5. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good about this. My tires after 5 laps. I don't feel so good about this. 90 pounds free workout? Exactly. It's that easy. 119 points. Mr. Stark, I don't feel too good about this one. Tsukuba is a good track. I like this one a lot. I don't really feel good about 100 whatever on 5 laps. This is going to be a rough one. 5 laps on Scuba's quick. It is a very short track. Which is one of the reasons why I like it. It like doesn't belabor the point. RS Turbo. The closer I get to the car to like actually read what it says on the back, the more I actually learn what these cars are. Snap oversteer. Say hi to the fans. We're fucking leaving. I don't think I'm winning a race with the 100 differential for sure. We said hi to the fans and we dipped the whip and left. Here we go, big nuts. It's so much harder to countersteer without FFB. Maybe it's a fucking setting. Hold on. I'm gonna make the game disappear for a second. It's very likely that this could be a setting in PCX2. Does anyone know if it's a setting in PCX2? I'm gonna make it disappear so I can look at the settings without worrying about doxing myself. Controllers. Is there an FFB setting? Wheel device. Force feedback. There's a button for it. No binding register. What should I register to the force feedback button? This one? What the hell? SDL1? Do I have this on anything else? No, I think it's fine. Okay. Close. Tiger Bros, we may have found the issue. we may have found the reason for this problem. Force feedback was not bound to anything. I thought it was a button. So I pressed the button and it did register to something. So let's hope that this works properly. Spin the wheel to map it. Oh, brother. Wait, do you have to spin the wheel to map it or can you just press a button? Because I just pressed the button. And it seemed like it didn't map it to something. Wait, let's see if this game works properly now. Let's do an MR Cup. This one at least seems a bit easier despite every bone in my body telling me it'd be more difficult. You'll feel it's working properly. All right, let's give this a test. I'm about to lose my mind. Caveman seeing fucking fire for the first time. Cave Tiger seeing the wheel for the first time. Test someone to shake the wheel IRL. I just have to get KK to do it every time. Alright, let's see if this does anything now. Okay. So if the cars hit me, should I feel something? So far, I don't really feel anything yet. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, I still don't feel anything. I still don't feel anything. So I have to leave. Exit. And then I'm gonna hide the screen again. Still don't feel anything. What if the problem is that it was just like, I don't have any feeling in my hands? You know, COVID makes people like not be able to taste anything. What if I got like driving game COVID or something? Okay. It should do something. I just spun the wheel around. It should do something. Hawk, do a force feedback on that thing. Let's see if it works now. You have to exit, unplug, then launch. Oh, brother. The hoops I go through, man. The hoops I go through. I don't know if it's like that important though to do it. Because I've been like fine in this game without it. You wonder how many people got COVID? Lots of people probably never even got sick or just had a cold. So I got COVID like at least like 4 times now. It's not fun. But there are like degrees to it, you know what I mean? Like there are degrees to it. There's degrees to it. COVID maxing. Because like some COVID that I've had previously was like, I think the first time I had it, I tanked it. However, it had the side effect of like giving me like life-ruining TMJ. Where like now it's like, my TMJ is so bad that like I can't even like eat food properly in the morning sometimes. Cause like apparently COVID is like a possible cause of like random TMJ like that, just like showing up out of nowhere. Or I guess, what is happening here? What the fuck? This isn't Twisted Steel. This isn't Twisted Metal, you motherfuckers. What the hell? This ain't fucking Twisted Metal. You have to set it to Driving Force Pro. So it is set to Driving Force Pro, but I think I have to like unplug everything like was mentioned before. I don't know if it's worth it to unplug everything. Maybe I can try unplugging everything. Let me save and then unplug everything and then plug it back in. And then see if this helps anything. See if this helps anyone, helps anything. It's worth it? Alright, let's do it. Just restarting PCX2 is probably enough. Alright, let's try it. Hold on, let me save first though. I don't want to lose my beloved progress. Let's save first. So it looks like it was saved to storage, so we should be fine. Okay, hold on. Let me make this disappear. Magic trick. I make the stream disappear. There you go. Okay. Now let's exit. Close game. Exit without saving. And then we're going to exit out of PCX2 totally. And I'm going to open it up again. Okay. This PC. You drive. Games. PCX2. Okay, let's open this back up again. Fresh boot. Actually, let's check this real quick. Settings. Controllers. Okay, force feedback is mapped. Force feedback is mapped. Let's try this again. Gran Turismo Spec 2. Fresh boot. Okay. Okay. I'm definitely feeling something now. I launched the game and it took control away from me for a moment. I think that's a good sign. The game taking control away from me for a moment is definitely a good sign. It just said like you can spin the wheel in any direction and it's gonna stay that way. Okay, let's try this again. You remember your parents were scared of COVID and they never gave a shit? You never gave a shit? I mean, it is bad. Like, I don't think COVID is something to like sneeze at. No pun intended. But like, I did feel like I was going to die when I had it at least 2 times. Like, there were 2 times when I had it that like made me legit feel like I needed to be taken to the ER. But I kind of thugged that shit out instead, and I just stayed home. Cause like whenever I stood up, my lungs felt like they were collapsing in on themselves, which was like, you know, it's unideal for sure. Now is it that bad in every instance? No, but like, you know, people have multitudes to them for sure. People treat it like no issue, make it worse for everybody else. That's kind of how I feel too. It's like I do think that there's like a shared responsibility to it. You know, we live in a society or whatever the Joker was trying to say. Not optimal. Fuck that shit out. That's my streamer. Europe, you know it. You know it. Okay, this feels... Alright, hold on. Okay, force feedback is back on the menu, boys. Force feedback is... Oh my god, what the fuck is... It's shaking everywhere! What the fuck? It's shaking everywhere! What is this? What? It's fucking fighting me, dude! This is Sega Bass Fishing! What the fuck? Look at that! It's literally shaking everywhere. It's moving in every direction when I'm going straight. It's uncontrollable right now. I'm like iron gripped onto this thing. It's like I was going straight and it's like, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, snap oversteer. Dude, this MR car is not for the faint of heart. That's for certain. That's for damn true. I feel like we could come. Look at this. Hold on. I'm just gonna hold it straight so you guys can see what's happening here. I'm gonna hold it straight as I drive this way. And then this is what happens when I drive straight. I'm letting go of the controller. This is how it feels. This is literally what it's doing to me right now. That's what it's doing to me right now. This is setting in PCX2 wheel controls. Okay, okay. I want to dampen it a bit. Because when I drive forward and I hold down the accelerator... Look at the wheel monitor in the top right corner of the stream. When I hold it still. That's what's happening! Look at the top right, look at the top right. And that's like on the asphalt. That's like on the fucking tarmac, man. Get jiggy with it. This is what it's doing when I let go of it. Look at the top right. This is so good. This is so funny. It gets wiggly. Turn down the strength in Logitech software and add a bit of dampening. Okay, hold on. Exit. Okay, it's good to see you. I was gonna ask if you wanted in and out, and then saw you wanting to run back 10 SHISHOU set. Did I say that? Did I say that? I don't think I said that. But I do want to run it back eventually, if you'd like to. If you want to, I'd be down for it. I just turned force feedback on in this game. I've never had it on this entire time, KK. Can you believe that? Nah, I'd win. I think she just like made up a challenge in her head and then is expecting me to take the bite. And damn, it does look tasty right now. Do you want In-N-Out? I do want In-N-Out. Could I please have some In-N-Out? I would love some In-N-Out. That'd be very kind of you to get me some In-N-Out. You were reading chat? I didn't say anything. I didn't say that I wanted to fight you and take you down a peg. It wasn't me. Can you message me your order? Yes, ma'am. Spreading the misinformation. The break chord Hoseki no Kuni theme. Is it actually Hoseki no Kuni? I just know it is the Spotify music that it feeds me, and I like it a lot. Okay, one sec. Let me send KK my order. I hope you enjoyed your stream today, KK. I hope it was fun. If you guys missed KK's stream earlier, she had a very, very, very cool setup where she was driving in a Assetto Corsa. And she had a special camera angle set up with third-party software and Assetto Corsa that made it so that it was focused on her VTuber model in the car. Now, you guys can see me in the car right now, but, like, this is a cutout PNG of a RX-7. She was in the game, and it was, like, a cinematic camera angle of her driving. And she was driving around the Tokyo Expressway. If you guys missed it, please check out that VOD. It was really cool. Okay, let me send you my order. Let me send you my order. It's gonna be double. I don't think I'm gonna get a protein style this time. The black bread I had earlier today was too good to get a protein style. I'm gonna go full carbs. Double animal style with chopped chili. And then well done fry. And then I don't think I need an iced tea because we literally have iced tea at home. We literally just made iced tea at home. I don't think we need any extra of it. So I think I'm just fine with the food. I don't think I need a drink with this. This message looks so funny. It's so cryptid. Hold on, let me take a screenshot of this real quick so I can show it to you guys. The way that I punctuated this message is so funny to me. Hold on. Let me open this up in the folder it exists in. Alright, hold on. Open screenshots folder. This is the message I sent. This reads to me like I'm a Bond villain. This reads to me like I'm a Bond villain. I said double animal style chopped chili. Well done, Fry. Well done, Fry. You've served me amicably. I shall see to it that every whim you've ever wished for is fulfilled. I hope you enjoy your mansion in the Maldives, Fry. Good job with chopping up chopped chili. That's my order. That's me order. Coded language. This is how Californians speak to each other. Well done, Fry. This is simply just how Californians speak to it. She's plus twoing herself. Listen, if you can't plus two anyone, you're gonna hawk two the world. I was saying before that I had a really good bike ride today. I had a 30-minute ride right before stream because I still needed some cardio in my system. I have not run cardio for like the past week and a half because work has been like really intense. So I've basically been like working like double the person's effort, almost triple the person's effort, like every day at work for the past 2 weeks. So it's been very difficult to find the time to like put in exercise too at the same time. So I got on the bike for 30 minutes today and I found a perfectly timed ride. It was not an Anusha ride this time. It was not under the trainer Anusha. It was under a German trainer. And I'm like, I have stream in like 30 minutes. I have to get this shit out now. Why not? So I picked the German ride, knowing that at least like I'll see the console and know what it's telling me to do. Because I won't understand what the person's saying for sure. But at least like it says me the cadence and the RPM and everything to do. And I'll just like follow the leader. Now, is German... I apologize to every German viewer out there. I assume there's like one of you. I'm assuming there's either one of you or like half of you out there. I know it's not like your hour of the night right now for sure to be viewing a Twitch streamer. But is German not like the most glorp language known to man? Is German not like the most glorp language known to man? Every time the person spoke, it sounded like they took like a sweary character out of Deadly Premonition or something, speaking like glorp English. Like they like reversed the English and chopped it and screwed it or something. Cause it's like, it sounds like Simlish to me. I think it's because like the guy talking was in the middle of like zone 4 exercise. So it's not like he could speak normally. It's not like the instructor could speak normally. Cause he's like literally like at the precipice of his heart rate. So of course he's gotta like mince his words in some degree. But every time he was just like, Zeeble glurp. He was just like, Glorpiglupa, ZeebleDoo. Like, he was just like talking like he was a fucking sim. I've heard German before, for sure. But it was like we are having a serious problem the entire time. English is a Germanic language, so that's why a lot of the words sound familiar. Which is fucked up because I'm pretty sure German came first, right? At least, like, well, we know of it. But to me, it sounds like Simlish. But the best part is that since We're Sucking Dick is a classic, it's so funny. It's so funny. We're sucking dick in Munshin. But like, every 5 seconds, he would say one English word, which was usually like burn calorie. So when he got really into the exercise, when he got really into the fucking the cardio of the exercise and like his blood was pumping and he was getting the runner's high, he started like yelling to try to like get the oxygen out of his lungs to properly say something. So he was just like screaming like Einswein, fucking they're too thin. And then you just hear him go, burn calories. He's just like fucking Ich bin ein Dwein, burn calories. Yearn. Like the fucking Toby Fox Toho Project. Toho Project. So he would say the English in perfect English after screaming the instructions in German. He would also like, because the music was all in English too. The music on the ride was all in English. So he would say the lyrics of the music, which is all like the cook to free to use music. And so like he would be fucking like yelling at me in German for like 30 seconds more high intensity workout or whatever he was trying to say. And then like he would go, everybody lose their dance. I was cracking the fuck up on the bike, man. Everybody lose their dance. It's so good. It's so good. German has to be the best language, dude. It's just Simlish, and then they say like English words every now and then. It's fucking incredible. It's so good. He did have like significantly worse music taste, or at least more insane music taste than Anusha did. Because Anusha, the British instructor, what she does is she plays a lot of just like house EDM. And that's like her style. She's just like a house EDM type instructor. But this person started off with the same like house EDM music. He started off with the same house EDM music, and then it devolved into the fucking like the white reggae rapper that I used to show you guys all the time, the big mumbo clat. the turn red guy, you know what I'm talking about? Hold on, let me find this real quick. So you guys know what I'm talking about. This guy, hold on. M.R. turn red. So at first it was the EDM music, and then music like literally just the same as this started playing. This is not a guy from Jamaica, by the way. This is literally like a guy from England. This is like a guy from England. This is like some random like white dude with like long hair. Now this is a classic. So it started playing this. Not exactly this, but it sounded exactly like this. Which was already whiplash enough. Because like him yelling everybody stop they dance was really funny. And then I hear this. And then I was not prepared for what he ended it with. Because a lot of the music is free use versions of like real songs that are just like remixed and chopped and screwed by like, you know, $5 an hour publishers or producers. You would not guess the next song in a million years. You would not guess the next song in a million years, and I don't even know if you would know it. Hold on. I don't think I could find a version of this song to play outside of the real version. But it was this song. It was Stairs to the Attic by the Antlers. Now, I don't know if you ever heard of the Antlers before, but they're not music to be listening to in like zone 5 of like a 30-minute like high intensity bike ride. The most titular The Antlers song that is like well known is an allegory for like a abusive relationship that's like hard for the singer to end, where he compares it to someone like dying of like late stage cancer, and the entire song is like about dying of cancer. And so this is the song that was playing at the very end of the ride, but because they can't play the original version of the song, they had a fucking like EDM remix of it where it sounded exactly the same and like the lyrics were the exact same except like slightly like off tune, and then they put like a bass under it that was just like boom 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 boom. And then the fucking chorus was just like choo choo choo. Tosawoli, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. So this shit was the last song of the fucking German ride that I was doing, where I was literally in zone 5 at 180 heartbeat. I was in zone 5 at like 180 heartbeat, and then this music started playing about fucking like, you know, the trivialities of life and like how, you know, there's some real suffering out there. Neutral Milk Hotel up next. Getting in the Uber and playing some Neutral Milk Hotel. Alright, let's get back here. I want to see if we can turn down the force feedback in this game. So where's the setting to turn down the force feedback dampening or turn up the dampening? Let me see if I can hide the screen for a sec. Just so I don't show off my settings. I don't know what's living in the settings, but I'm a little scared to show them. Okay. Wheel device. Settings. Steering smoothing. Steering dampening. Let's do medium. You want medium here? Go to options panel there. Alright, do you want low, medium, or high? I think I can do medium, because it was like very intense. Workaround for intermittent force feedback loss. I don't think we're losing any force feedback. I think we're like gaining too much of it. I think we're getting too much of it. So maybe we do medium. Let's apply this medium here. Now, I don't know if we have to like leave the game and come back. I hope we don't. Add a little dampening to cut down on the strength of the Logic Type app if you can. Alright, let me see what I can do. We're forcing the feedback here. So, I don't exactly know how I can turn around the Logitech app at all. Because, like, the G-Hub settings are, like, they don't give me anything to work with. The G-Hub settings, like, literally don't give me anything to work with outside of, like, changing the steering wheel intensity. So I don't know. I don't really know, man. Scripting, share, duplicate. I don't think I want any of these. Settings. Desktop. Alright, well, fuck me, I guess. That's nothing. Can someone tell me why this wheel has a profile for Yakuza 8? Can someone tell me why this wheel has a profile for Yakuza 8? Like, built into it? I don't know what you'd be using it for. Maybe it's when you're like carting around with the Segway. Oh, they didn't tell you? Toastable Dragon's gonna have you. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's do this again. Let's try this again. In GT4, the settings give you force feedback options, I think. Alright, maybe we should take a look at it if it's still problematic here. Alright, let's do this. Get me in there. I think we can still win this one. 24 spec? No, brother. That's still very doable, though. That's still very doable. I think we can at least do it. I do think that the MR is, like... It is definitely more complicated than your average bear, you know what I mean? But I think we can conquer it. I think we can conquer it. I think we can find the way around it. Oh, it's Missile East. Oh, no, man. Turning the force feedback down, turn all the steering down. What the fuck? It turned all the steering down. I can't steer. I'm moving it left and right. It's not doing anything. Look at this input and look at what's on the screen. Look at the input and then look at what you're seeing with your two eyes. It's not good, man. It's not good. Tiger bruh moment. Okay, hold on. Get me out of here again. We're gonna turn this shit down to light, at least. Medium is a little too premium for me. I think that this is like the death of the author here. Alright, hold on. Let me grab this real quick. Settings. Controllers. Let's do light. Let's do low. Hopefully low is gonna be better. Okay. Close settings. It seems like these settings took automatically, which is good. Instead of just like forcing me to like, you know, restart the game again. Alright, let's try again. Retry. This song is a banger for sure. I think this is a remix by Kentenshi. So Selfish, I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight. I really appreciate it. Kentenshi does have like the best. Would you describe this as breakcore? I do think it's like breakcore, but like I know some people get like upset when you call their favorite music breakcore. There's some people out there that get in their feelings a little bit if you call their favorite songs breakcore. Even if that's like what it is. You fucking get off my damn grass over here, man. So sometimes the wheel like takes and sometimes it giveth away. You know what I mean? Okay? I just got boosted the hell. Like a damn gin player. This is Nightcore. I don't know if it's Nightcore. I don't know if it's Nightcore. I don't know if I go that far. Oversteer? Okay, well. They call me Shortcut Shimada for a reason. They call me Shortcut Shimada for a reason. On account of all the damn shortcuts I be taking. Now we call that one a long cut in the business where I'm from. Alright, this is not a prime racing line, but it's not a bad one either. Well, it is a little bit bad. I can feel the steering wheel fight me, which is definitely better. Because otherwise, I'd literally just be clueless. I would be clueless as to like what was going on with my car. Because a lot of times when I spin out, I have like no idea what even happened. Especially with like this type of car for sure. This is the Tsukuba Killer. This is what the damn Beatles were talking about with the Yellow Submarine. This is the guy that got that one, the United Healthcare guy. TXDR2 without FFB arm. That's what I was doing. No wonder I didn't like that game. No wonder I had a problem with it, man. I was playing Drift 2 without force feedback. No wonder. Everything makes so much more sense to me now. I was drifting literally with steering centering. So whenever I had to drift, I like threw the wheel with all my might. He left his backpack with Monopoly money in it. It is one of the few things in life. Oh my god, you fucking come back here, man. It is one of the few things in life that like it is morbid to talk about, especially on stream, but like I seem to think that like everyone is the agreement on it. Regardless of wherever you live in the world of thought. Okay, here we go. Monopoly money is crazy for sure. That is definitely crazy for sure. I feel like I'm gonna take my RX-7 out for a spin again now that I have force feedback. Because now I can actually like feel what the car is trying to tell me to do. You can definitely undercut the chicane. I'm gonna fucking... I'm losing my mind. MR cars are too hard for me, man. There's something about these cars that are like... I'm gonna come back to it. I'm gonna come back to it. I think I could take on the MX car, the MR car. RX-7 FD feels great with force feedback on. I need to feel that damn Dorito. I need my Dorito engine again. I can't play without my Dorito engine. It's just too good. Alright, let's get the Dorito back. Where's my Dorito? Those are Cheese Wolf. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Alright, this is not what I wanted. I have to go home. Dorito. I'm considering the Dorito. Alright, give me my Dorito back. 346 horsepower. I have tuned this thing up and I've tuned it out. 346 horsepower on this bad boy. Or, yes, that's the amount. More than my rally car. And I think it weighs less too. Let's see how much this weighs. Does it say? I don't see the weight anywhere. Where's the weight? Where is it? I don't know where she is. What flavor Dorito? I feel like the RX-7 is definitely like spicy cheese or whatever the flavor is. Like the classic spicy cheese. And then I would have to say probably like the is RX-8 also the Dorito engine? Because that screams to me of Cool Ranch for some reason. I wonder if I could take a championship race. I've never tried it yet. Spicy Nacho, that's the one. That's the one. Enter all 5 series of the race. Let's go back to Tsukuba. Let's go back to Tsukuba with a car that I'm familiar with. My beloved RX-7. The whole RX is a rotary? So, our only RX is rotary? Is also the question. Because I also didn't know that it's a Mazda special. I didn't know that Mazda was like... You could see the cheater nitrous in the car now. It's got an Onigiri inside according to Chihaya. It is really sick that she owned an RX-8. That did make me like her even more. She's probably one of the most real ones. It's her and NECO are like my 2 favorites, for sure. Now, I'm not trying to disrespect the rest of them. Nice, okay. I'm not trying to disrespect any of the rest of them. Alright, we can undercut the chicane. Like this. See ya, sucker. They call me the chicane undercutter. No! It's okay, we still overtake. We still overtake, I think. As long as we take a better racing line, I think we still overtake. Now this is like a 67-point race. But I still think we can still at least come out on top in some capacity. So this Scotch Shot's gonna have you. I'm doing well. The old switcheroo. Call me Shortcut Shimada for a reason. Get the chicanery out of here. Alright, we're getting dangerously close to this grass here. This is starting to look a lot like a fucking Japanese whole life comment section. No! I feel like my driving's gone a little bit worse right now. Maybe it's because I'm trying a little too many things. I feel like if I try too many new things, my driving gets a little bit worse because I'm trying to like keep up with the rest of them. I feel like if I keep to the basics, I'll be able to do it properly. Kusa, kusa, kusa. I thought they called it that because of the hairstyle. It is a hairstyle for sure. Shimada with the Shimada. The minion or the bob. Check options for FFB. Oh, true. I should do that. What are the options I should check though? It doesn't feel too bad now. Sometimes it does feel like I'm losing a bit of steering power. Because before, I feel like it's a double-edged sword because what it was before was I had more steering power, but like no control. You know what I mean? Like when I steered, it just did the steering. But now it's like the steering kind of like gets taken away from me every once in a while. which is like how it should be, because then it shows you like what the car is like actually doing. And I think the more I start thinking of my car as an extension of my own body, the smoother I start racing, really. It was like one of the things that I was doing in Assetto Corsa is that instead of like thinking of the car as like a machine to control, I was thinking of it as like my legs instead. And then you kind of like turn better when you visualize it that way. I'm gonna get last place for sure. Hold on. I'm using the damn nitrous now. Steer with your feet, steer with your feet. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Stand back, stand back. Nice. Alright, I don't know if we can come back to the lead here. Definitely not come back to first, that's for sure. Oh my god. It's okay, metalhead. Let Jesus take the wheel. I feel like my driving's gotten worse with the force feedback. But I also think that it's a learning curve. Cause like I'm like understeering really bad now. I'm getting some bad understeer when I'm like losing control of the steer. But I also think that's like a product of not steering with my feet. What the hell? Okay, we restart here. I didn't even know this was not part of the track. I didn't even notice that wasn't part of the track. I thought that was the, you know, the Joker lap in Dirt Rally 2. So I'm using the G920, the Logitech G920. I have a handbrake here too. What the fuck? The handbrake just put me into hell world. The handbrake put me into hell world. It's the F1 driver's line, of course. Alright, let me get in here. Let me get back in here. I think we can take this. I don't think we can really like... I would love to win. I just think that I have to get used to the force feedback. If you guys are tuning in right now, I've never used the force feedback for this game because I didn't know how. And then now I know how to turn it on, and now I'm like... I have to get used to the learning curve of it. Alright, turn with their feet, turn with their feet, turn with their feet. Of course you want to turn with your hands, but then you also want to turn with your feet too. I think too, some of the mishaps that I'm encountering are like losing traction of the wheel in the grass. Turn with their feet. Easiest way to turn more is to go slower. Easiest way to see yourself to the end is to turn faster, or speed faster. Just like this. Now I want to go down here. Slow down again. Snap back out. Okay. Now we use the nitrous. Oh wait, shit. See if we can use this nitrous here. See if this could take us anywhere. Fuck! It's like red line again. Correction with the oversteer. It's like red line. Downshift, downshift. Okay, take the outside. And then you said we can cut on the chicanes a bit. Let's see if we can do that here. Take the chicane a bit early. Now, I don't really know how to overtake in racing games very well so far. It's like one of the lessons that I've yet to learn. Maybe I can do a few licenses. Maybe there's like more stuff for us to learn. But my driving is getting more stable now. The more I'm actively thinking about turning with my feet instead of my hands, the less you see me fighting with the course. I'm not fighting with my car, I'm agreeing with it. That's like what I want to do more. I'm trying to like, I tell my car something and it agrees with me. I just have to speak the same language as it. That's the biggest issue. If you're not speaking the same language as your car, it's like, how are you supposed to communicate? I'm speaking two different dialects. Keep closer to the center. Apex here. Minor correct? Nice. I avoided the understeer. I added a bit of brake at the end for a minor correction. Click the oversteer. Click the understeer. Nice. Shiso, what the hell are you saying? You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. Alright, cut here. at the chicane definitely feels like you're inviting some bad juju into your life, because like you do kick up a lot of drift there. You kick up a lot of like front wheel drift there or rear wheel drift there for sure. I'm gear 1 now. Alright, there we go. She's Joker posting. You wouldn't get it. Okay. That's a bit too much of a correction, but that's because I ate too much of the apex there. If I didn't eat so much of the apex there, I think I would have been fine. Sounds intellectual till you think about it for a sec. It still sounds intellectual when you think about it. That's the secret. It still sounds intellectual when you start thinking about it too. Alright, never mind. Okay. First lesson of crashing, always crash into the side. That way you don't have to turn yourself around when you get back on the track. It's that simple. Fuck the feet. Pretty early apex there, you can cut later. It's also track knowledge. Dude, I do feel like the curb now too. I didn't feel the curb before, but I feel it now. I think for the hairpin here, we could do a little trail braking. To at least like prevent oversteering to it. Hold this line. Speed out. Right here. So a little later than normal. And I think we ended it better. It was just a little too slow. We also come out of the corner at like 80 miles per hour, which is pretty good. That's much better. Alright, let's try this again here. Hold a little, hold a little, hold a little. Throttling too fast is gonna make us understeer. Nice! Dude, there we go. I don't even care if we're a little cooked right now. That felt pretty good. Correct, correct, correct. There you go. Nice. That map was a lot cleaner. Thank you, thank you. Still a learning process. I'm very new to racing games. I was scared of playing racing games entirely until KK started playing this version of GT4, which is Spec 2, which is a mod that like came out like I think this year. So it kind of like revitalized Gran Turismo 4, which to me so far this is like the best racing game I've played. I played a few other ones so far just to get my feet wet into the scene of this genre. And I think that this one is the best one. In terms of just like what you get from it. Now, is it the best like simulation? Not really, but it's like good for its time for sure. Did you engage in a healthy dialogue with my car? Yerp, yes sir. You wouldn't get it. Trail brake a little bit. Now we get out. Now we get out. There we go. You have to watch for 10 laps? I was like, we've been on this damn track for a while now. How much longer is it? And then I looked up at the screen and I'm like, 6 of 10? What the heck? This is gonna be a dirty hairpin for sure. I'm not coming back from last place, I think, but at least you get experience for it. One of the few things that I'm trying not to do is as soon as things stop going my way, I don't want to like reset the race just because I know I'm not gonna win. There's a little more experience that you can gain from like calmly taking it slow throughout a track while you still have the opportunity to do so. You know what I mean? Like I'm still, regardless of the fact that I'm gonna lose this race, I still have the opportunity to run the track 4 more times to understand how it works properly. And each time I do it, I'm getting a little bit better. Now, when you multiply that out to start with the progress you make from the last 4, it's much better, like over time. And I'm trying to get out of the bad habit of like immediately resetting every race that goes bad. Because it is like a learning opportunity. It's something that you learn from fighting games too. Cycle is very short. Tires are probably fine. I hope so. I hope so. I never had my tires wear out in this game yet. I've always just been running like fucking 2-lap races. I'm a 2-lap LeBron. Is this labbing? Racing games are kind of, you can do some labbing for sure. This is like labbing. This is like learning your opponent by like getting sandbagged by them or sandbagging against them. Getting an earlier mid apex is pretty often. You can enter wider, deeper. I wonder if I can break later. Let's try breaking later. Okay, okay. Gear up, gear up, gear up. Okay! That was a bit later. I think I just keep getting scared and missing the apex. That was a bit wider. Okay. Let's try to take things a bit wider here. I'm just scared of getting lapped now. It was like my understanding that I should be touching the curb every time I hit the apex. But I don't think that that's like a hard and fast rule. That seems more like a case-by-case basis. Or a cases, if you will. I thought that you're supposed to be touching the curb like it's a, you know, a newborn baby that you're giving grace to. Best advice you ever gotten when you were young and still had hope of being an actual race driver was to brake once, accelerate once. That's honestly like, that makes a lot of sense to me. Brake once, accelerate once. It seems like the more, it's like measure twice, cut once, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of times when I brake twice and like I'm trying to fix a mistake that I've already made. I think getting in the habit of not putting yourself in those mistakes in the first place is a good idea. Making it so that like you don't have room in your brain to brake multiple times. See, it's already getting a bit cleaner. We're already cleaning it up a bit. At least I think so. I should have downshifted there for sure. It's already getting a bit cleaner. Now my tires are about to get yellow. That was a little bit scary. Downshift. Accelerate. Half acceleration. Full acceleration. I feel like we can full accelerate a bit sooner. Just because we're coming out like halfway through the lane. But 4. Decelerate. Half acceleration. Take this corner halfway. Coming out full, let's go! Feels good. It feels good, dude, it feels good. The more you start feeling yourself as part of your car, the better the racing feels. You know what I mean? Taking the track feels so much better when you're not fighting the car to do what you want it to do. When you're communicating with the car to do what you want it to do is way better. That was a bad turn. That wasn't an optimal corner, but still. Who's driving the bus? There's no more bus. You saw the fucking American Truck Sim stream. You know what happened to that bus full of kids. Be one with the car. Couch Potato, it's good to have you. I've been doing well. I think that if I take this into the race from the beginning, I think we might have some opportunity to get some numbers. I don't know if we'd end up on the podium, but still. Alright, accelerate out. I'm experimenting with full acceleration a bit early there. Nice. You're definitely improving with medium tires. It'd be better because the last lap was 6 seconds off your best lap. Okay, let's do some medium tires then. Tires are still fine. Does it take longer for medium tires to warm up? People were kind of like divided on if tires were actually simulated in this game or not. I do feel like if we see this here, we're gonna like see way bigger improvements. There's like, you know, getting off the track, eating apexes too early, all sorts of nonsense like that, like braking to overcorrect on stuff. I think turning with the brakes is a good idea, but you want to turn with the brakes like before the turn even happens. It seems to be what it makes sense to me. Keep taking it wide and clip the far apex. Then throttle almost straight out. Keep going deeper. Okay, okay. I'll try to hero Kenzan. I'll try to hero Kenzan. Best lap had a ton of nose and no. Hold on. The best lap had a ton of nos down the straights. Maybe I need to do some more nos then. Maybe I should do a bit more nos then. Seems to be useful. Alright, let's do the fucking the galaxy get yes. My replay has gone some gas now. That's not me. That's me. Oh, that's not me. Get back to me. The funniest racing game of all time. It is kind of fucked up that these games do not have a PC release. I do find that very despicable. To you know, to hold it away from PC despite the fact that like every other series is getting a PC release from Sony. The options, true. The options, the voices. All right, let me find this here. I feel like I'm like cracking the code of how to get me autistically obsessed with these games or like any game in general. Let me blow my nose real quick first. There we go. Much better. I feel like the secret to getting me like special interested in these games or like any type of genre at all is you take a series or like a game type, a genre, and you build it off of a gameplay loop that is repeatable like, constantly, like even like quick or long, like it doesn't matter. And then you make it so that that gameplay loop is like the front and center of the game with a notable skill ceiling and an accessible skill floor. Like that makes you aspirational to get better. And then on top of that, you throw a very funny peripheral on it that costs like $200 minimum. And then, you know, you kind of own the peripheral after. Like, it's like, it feels like your baby. I feel like that's how you get me into a genre of video games. Is like, that's why I don't play sports games because, like, I don't have a fucking Wii football. You know what I mean? I can't plug my damn mouse into a football. So I'm not playing fucking, you know, Madden. I can't play Captain Tsubasa with a damn, like, soccer ball that you hook up to the PC. But, you know, I play Tekken because the arcade stick is fun to use. I play racing games because the racing game wheel and the pedals and the handbrake, they're all fun to use. It's like a fun peripheral. So funny, coded, it's concerning. That's Pablo, it's good to have you. Thank you so much for the follow earlier. Much appreciated. It's good to see you. It's you know, the ownership of part of the experience of the game definitely does appeal to me. Like having this wheel and these pedals and the shifter and the handbrake and feeling like you're part of the game, it feels cool. It feels cool. That's why I can never play racing games on a gamepad, and I can also never play fighting games on a gamepad. It just feels too like divorced from the experience to me for some reason. There's something to it that like feels like I can't really connect with it the same way. It's kind of like, to me, when I play an FPS, I cannot play it on controller. I have to play a mouse and keyboard. Because I feel like I have ownership of like the movement and the vision. Like how my character operates in the world feels closer to like how I would. Now it would be better if like it came with a fucking like, you know, House of the Dead light gun or something. Maybe that's how I play Valorant or something if it came with the light gun. Home? Okay, hold on. Let me check the home. Options. I feel like that would feel better. Time to go ahead and buy a Beatmania controller. I know KK has one, I think. She has like a type of controller. I don't know exactly like what type it is though. I just see it lying around every once in a while. You know, wheel plus light gun game? That's just that's Cyberpunk. That's just Cyberpunk. Okay. Steering. Adaptive steering. Driving force steering type. Amateur. Professional simulation. What the heck? What the heck? Power assist 1. Force feedback. Just do mild. I feel like we should do mild. That's probably better. Exit options, yes. Get me out of here. I've seen people play Cyberpunk, or not seen people play. I've heard of people play. Mild would be plenty, probably. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I've heard of people who play Cyberpunk with the wheel, and then they play like with controller when they're walking around, which does like appeal to me. However, every car in that game is inexplicably automatic, and I have no idea why. Every car in that game is automatic, and I wish it wasn't. You might be able to get rid of the steering dampening with that setting changed. Let's try it. Let me see if I can put away the steering dampening. Those effects is good to see. I hope you're doing well. Playing FPS with the Resident Evil 2, 4, a PS2, Resident Evil 4, and chainsaw controller. Wasn't that for the GameCube? Wasn't the chainsaw on the GameCube? I do agree though. I do agree though. They should have a Pikmin controller where it's like a you know, like a Wiimote. What's the word for it? A Switch Joy-Con that's like attached to a Pikmin, and then you like, you know, like spin it around your head and toss it. This, like, you can throw your Pikmin by taking the controller and like fucking like twirling it around your head and going like and like throwing it out to the fucking stratosphere. Nintendo, hire this tiger. Hire this tiger, Nintendo, hire this tiger. Okay, let me turn off dampening then. We're not damp today. We're not damp today. I think KK is still at In-N-Out. I don't think she's gone back yet. In-N-Out is definitely like, they call it fast food, but it's anything but. It's anything but, to be honest with you. It is worth it though. It is worth it. I do think it's very good. They say it's worth the wait, and then say it's worth the weight you gain from eating it too. Also, Mecca Mapham, it's good to have you. I'm eating well. 6th? Oh, brother. What other ones can we do? We haven't done licenses yet. Oh, wait, do you want a license for that car? We still have like IB licenses. I've done the A. I haven't done the IB or the IC or IA. In at 8, out at 9. True. She's gonna come back eventually. Let's head back to the Scuba. The Scuba. The Scooby-Doo. The Scooby-Doo of racetracks. You have the PS2 collector's version? Did you get it when it came out, or did you get it like posthumously? Because that's sick either way. That's very sick either way. I just imagine that if you got it like after everything was said and done, that would be like a pretty penny to spend for sure. Because you don't know what you got until it's gone. Now that it's gone, it's like, I'm sure that shit was gonna cost like, you know, an arm and a leg now. Okay, the dampening is still, it's still crazy. This car definitely saved me though. I was a little bit struck by the dampening, or not the dampening, the force feedback. I think dampening is still gonna be necessary. I think dampening is still gonna be a necessary evil here. Because this is like... it's really... I should be playing Sega Bass Fishing right now, if I'm being honest with you. Judging by how this car is handling itself. Because you see what it just did there? This is all the wheel moving on its own. You could look at the top right. I'm fighting it like fucking white knuckle gripping right now. I use the NOS. I'm using this NOS. Alright, take it wide. Hit the apex? Okay. Now we slam out. Okay, it's a little too early. NOS, save me, NOS, save me, NOS, save me. NOS girl, save me, NOS girl, save me. They call it the corrections, the mistakes fixer. I see. Yeah, I think we need the dampening back. It is easier. It is easier than it was previously, for sure. For sure. But it is like fighting me tooth and nail for like every single, you know, penny I earn. I feel like this with the MR engine would have killed me by now. The oversteer of the MR engine would have killed me by now if I was still using it. Alright, NOS. NOS and NOS again. That's what I'm saying today, my friend. Alright, now we accelerate out. Never mind. Accelerating's still a little too early. Alright, let's fix this shit. Hold on. This is unplayable. This is like unplayable. Gazbear's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. That's a familiar face, long time. So what are we covering? We're playing some GT4 today. We're playing some Gran Turismo 4 today. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. We're playing Gran Turismo 4 with my wheel, my pedal, my H shifter, my handbrake. Not everything is seeing some use today because this game is a PS2 classic. And they did not come out with the peripherals back then. We found a way to make them work. Alright, let me see if I can turn the dampening back on again. Because it is going insane. The game is going a little crazy mode. Let's do this here. Controller. Do you have to play Gran Turismo 1 through 3 to understand the story? This game does exactly what I want it to do, which is not give me a story. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel the same way about, taking back from the dojo I see. I still play fighting games. I'm just also obsessed with racing games lately. I'm still very obsessed with racing games lately. I played Tekken this week, on Monday. And then I have to play Street Fighter next week or else, Capcom will take my kneecaps. If I don't play Street Fighter next week, I think Capcom will take my kneecaps. So I have to find some meat on the bone there, for sure. Let's take it back to Tsukuba again. I don't know exactly what I want to do in Street Fighter. I do want to play Jury, but like, the situation that I have in Tekken still holds for Street Fighter, where like, my playstyle for fighting games is very simple. I have very simple strategies. I just execute them pretty well. And like that's kind of the crux of how I play. Is, you know, you make a little victory and you go a long way with it. So like, I try to find ways to like make the small victories turn into big wins. Jury, I feel like does a little good with that. Alright, hold on. A little bit of understeer. Like Jury can still operate with that mindset for sure. But she is like a more like specialist character than that. And that if you use her the same way that I do, you're not really like getting, you know, your mileage out of the character the same way. So like, it's the same with Reina, where Reina is like a complex character, but you can still play her like very simple. It's just you won't be getting the same like, you know, bang for your buck. But we took that one a little too early. But we're still holding in with the pack now. And we also have the opportunity to NOS up the straight here. This is like the best like NOS straight that we can use. Now we have to take a disadvantageous angle here, which is gonna be fucked up because this guy's fucking deja vu. I've been in this place before. Alright, we're kind of fucked up now. I don't think there's coming back from this. I don't think we're coming back from this at all. I took a bad angle and I took it for the life of me. The FR killer. The FR killer for sure. I feel like... So to me, I was just like, there has to be like one type of car that's like super easy to handle, and it's just like kind of the easy mode. And at first, I thought that the FF was that, and then people are like, no, the FF is actually like the technical driver's car. Like it's like very difficult to use, and you have to use like a lot of good fundamentals. And then people are like, obviously my brain then goes to the FR, which is the front engine rear wheel, and obviously there's a lot of difficulty to this too. It's like the same level of technicality to it. It's just like applied differently. So that was my answer was that I thought the MR would be easier because it's like weight distributed across the car evenly. We've learned that very quickly. The MR is not the easy one. And then it's starting to dawn on me, I don't think there is an easy car. But then it dawned on me twice, it's the fucking 4-wheel drive. How could I be so foolish? The furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. The furtive 4-wheel drive, so easily forgotten. Until you take it onto the rally track, that's when it's like, woe be upon you. We could do some rally today too. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Although there's no like voice in your ear telling you it's gonna be a 5 left. Skyline GTR, my beloved, it is like, it just does what you want it to do. I can see why the car is so popular now. I wondered why everyone liked the Skyline, and I'm just like, oh, well, that makes sense now. It just does what you tell it to do. Tenshi on the pace notes. Real Chad's rally in my... Hold on, let me read that one again. I think that one's gonna take me a minute. Okay. We hold it a bit longer here, and then we accelerate out here. Nice. Okay, okay. Recover a little bit difficult there. That's fine. That's fine. We took it a little understeer. If you want to learn to drive FF, you want to go fast and drive all-wheel drive. If you want to have fun, you drive an FR. It seems like FRs are like the fun people car. Or like the fun driving car. You know what I mean? It does seem like the fun driving car every time I've driven the FR. However, I do think that the 4-wheel drive is also very fun too. I want to try a bit of it. Hold on. Let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. The fun ride. That's what the FR stands for. Exactly. Maybe I can do a bit of license testing. We've gone past both license A and license B. I just don't think that we have the technical capability to win a Japan Cup. Because this is like... This is the Japan Cup. This is the championship. I'm right now... I'm what's her name from Uma Musume, who won the, you know, she won her first race, and then she's feeling herself, and then fucking the doctor comes in. The doctor comes in and says, I've calculated how to get to the speed of light as a horse. And then everyone's just like, well, that's impossible. And then she's just like, nothing's impossible. And she like runs and breaks her leg and gets sent down to the glue factory. Okay, let's do this here. So we watched the Uma Musume movie in the dojo last night, and that was my first time ever watching Uma Musume. I am now very hooked. Could this game be shorter than Need for Speed Heat? I've only played maybe 30 minutes of Need for Speed Heat. I'm not too sure about how short it is. I played like 30 minutes of Need for Speed Heat, and then like I put it down. It was a little too arcadey for me. I feel like my personal taste is like I prefer the sim style to arcade style. And so the more it simulates the actual racing, the more like I tend to enjoy it a bit better. Let's do licensing center. I do think it's quite fun though. I see a lot of the fun in it. Alright, IB test. International beat test. Braking during turns. Let's learn something. Let's try to get some more information in. Uma Musume is very intense. Let me see if we can find a clip of this. If you guys don't know Uma Musume, it is the anime where all like real world horses are turned into like anime girls. And then they race the same way that horses do. Arcade style, there's a storm out there. Arcade style in terms of like, in racing games, arcade style means like, it is less realistic, is what I'm trying to get at. Like the two categories of racing games tend to be sim games and arcade games. And then some games like Gran Turismo are simcade games, which means that they're like the dividing line between the two, where it's very simulation heavy, but then at the same time, there's like a little like arcade physics to it. The defining line to it is that the arcade games are like built to be fun, and like they're supposed to be like enjoyed by anyone who like wants to just like jump in and drive. And so like they don't like include the minutia that like makes driving like super hard. You know what I mean? And so Assetto Corsa is also a sim game. and it's not arcadey in the way that like your car's not gonna just do whatever you tell it to do. It like actually requires you to like, you know, use every input at your disposal to actually get in there. So it's very like you know, down to what the game asks of you. Have you played Cruising USA? I've not played Cruising USA. Actually never heard of that game before. I've never heard of that before. Driving mechanics in Midnight Club and NFS is sort of fictional. Yeah, exactly. So the driving in those games is like, it's a little down to like, how should I say it? I've never played Midnight Club before, so I can't speak on it. But it's down to like making it more exciting. You know what I mean? Like it's supposed to be fun and exciting, which is definitely valuable on itself. But to me, what I tend to like is I tend to like it being like realistic, because I feel like the skill ceiling like super high. I tend to like games with like very high skill ceilings. Even if I never reach them, I still like, you know, looking at them. I still like looking at them. It drives me to like learn more, even in games that I know I'll never like become the best at. Because it's not always about being the best. It's about having the motivation to play more. Have I played BMG? I have played BMG. I still don't know what to do in that game outside of crash my car. I still don't know what to do in that game outside of crash my car. Because that seems to be like what it wants you to do. Exactly. Some games cater to that. She will one day pass the pimp with the 2 baddies in the gold car. One day I'll be up there with Sweet JP. Alright, let's trying to see if I can see a clip from this. Let me see if I can find a clip from this movie. Because I wanted to display exactly what I was talking about. Uma Musume. Uma Musume. New era. See if I can find this. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. I think that this is probably what I'm looking for. Oh, it's got the fucking TikTok music on it. Oh, brother. They put the damn TikTok music over it. Alright, one sec. It's okay, we don't have to have the music for it. We can just look at it. What I noticed ever since this movie came out, Uma Musume, the new movie, a lot of like shonen zoomers have gone into Uma Musume too. And then they're like power scaling Uma Musume the same way that they would do with like Jujutsu Kaisen or Dragon Ball Z. And it's really funny because they're like real horses. Like they're like, you know, there's some like history at least that you can reference to know what they would actually, you know, race like. But they kind of like scale them like Dragon Ball characters. Which horse could beat Gojo? I think TM Opera could beat Gojo. I do think that TM Opera could beat Gojo. I think she's got that horse in her, or dog in her, or whatever. Whatever the turn of phrase is. Okay, let's watch this. This is the new movie that we're watching yesterday. This is Uma Musume. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. It's so good. It's so fucking good, dude. This is like, after watching this, I'm like, I need to get faster. I need to become faster. I have to become the fastest on the fucking, the grid. This makes me want to become a better racer. There's like an intrinsic connection between Uma Musume and racing games, in my brain at least. Like, look how fucking cool this is. Look how fucking sick this shit is, man. It's so sick. They went balls to the wall in the animation in this movie. It's Redline, but anime girls and horses. It's Redline, but anime girls with horses. It's so good. You're missing out if you're not watching Uma Musume, man. You're missing out right now. You gotta hop on this peak. And this is me coming off of just watching this movie. There's still like an anime to watch too. OVAs, if you will, too. This is what kids who played Sonic watch when they grow up. Exactly. Look, she's breaking through a fucking mental block and then running past everyone. It's so good. It's perfect. It's peak fiction, dude. It's peak fiction. It's so good. No way they made the mobile game look this sick. I feel like the mobile game is like cool too. At least from what I've heard. You're a sucker for colorations and animation art in general. It's so good. Like they use color theory so well in the entire movie. It's like, what in the studio trigger is this? It's Cygames, which is even funnier. Is that they had Cygames money to do it. I don't know exactly what studio did that. I just know that Cygames Animation is the one that like headed the project. You missed the watch long, so you gotta watch this. It is worth the watch, even if you've never seen Uma Musume before. Because every season, I believe, and every movie, or the movie, and the OVAs are all, like... They're interconnected from the fact that they're in the same universe, but they're also, like, their own story. You don't want Kiryu to fucking murder you? The mobile game's good, but it's nowhere near that intense. No, you know what it is intense, though? Is the fucking Uma Musume Mario Party. Because they made a damn Mario Party game. I think it's on Steam. Hold on. Let me see if we can find this. There's an Uma Musume Mario Party type party game where you play as the different horse girls. That's the next collab game I should be doing. Hold on. Uma Musume. Let's see if I can find this. Uma Musume Pretty Derby Party Dash. It is a Mario Party type game in the world of Uma Musume. And it is currently $45. This game is currently $45. I don't know, man. It looks fun. I don't know if it's worth the $45 though, but it looks very fun, to say the least, for sure. I put this in the chat here. Kick it when the horse game collab comes up. She's not fucking around with the horses for sure. I don't think she likes the horse girls. Despite the fact that they are, like, cute anime girls, I think that it's a bridge too far for her. She just hates horses, like, that strongly. $45. You're... Those are Crystal Blisters. It's good to see you. It's also only 4 minigames. It is not worth it. At least from my POV, I don't think it's worth it unless you're, like, a diehard fan. It does have, like, good characters in it, though. It does have good characters in it, though. It's got Fuji Kiseki. Hold on. Let's see if I can show you guys my favorite horses. This is, like, the start of a new obsession for me. Because I've never gone into this series before. But I've always been, like, you know, an appreciative outside observer. But I've never, like, dipped my toes into it as far as watching the movie. And now I've watched the movie and I'm like, I've developed favorite characters already. Hold on. Let me find 2 of them. Fuji Kiseki. I swear, if I look this up and I see a damn horse. Yep, it is the horse. It is just the horse. I see. Okay, let me find a picture of this horse girl. She's definitely one of my favorites so far, for sure. Alright. Downloads. This one. Her. Fuji Kiseki. She's really good. She's like one of the, you know, the top scoring horses in the beginning. And then unfortunately she like has an accident that prevents her from racing again. It's a very tragic tale because she had a lot of like future ahead of her. And then, those are CK nails. I didn't greet you properly earlier, but I hope you're doing well. The Shimada horse arc begins. Isn't there already like a racing VTuber who's a horse? No, she's a giraffe. She's not a horse. It is a very similar animal, though. Aren't apparently giraffes closer to donkeys than they are horses? What type of fucked up world do we live in? What type of fucked up world do we live in, man? Is this a sort of track and field kind of sports anime? It is a track and field sports anime where the girls are horses. And they live in society, like, alongside humans. But they just, like, race their entire lives. Like, that's, like, the point of their existence, is to race. If she breaks her foot, do they, you know... She was, like, chilling the whole movie. She just, like, decided not to race anymore. I think that they just kind of give you, like... You know, room and board and say, like, well, tough luck. I don't think they really expect you to race anymore. I think that they're just like, you know, you're fine. It's part of their plan, watch into bestsellers, and then they put 80% off every sale. It's like... I don't know. Side Games is cooking a little bit, and then they toss a little too much paprika into the damn stew. It's also cloudy. It's gonna have you. I'll be doing well. They don't send you to the glue factory. It is very funny that, like, according to the lore of Uma Musume, there's no normal horse girls that are, like, not racers. They're all literally racers. Like, they're brought into this world as racers, and they just race. But they also, like, have equal rights as, like, everyone else. So, like, they just, like, live different lives, and they, like, run on the sidewalk. And, like, that's how, like, they transport themselves around, is they run at, like, 80 miles an hour. Like, what else would they do? I don't know, like, they could work at fucking, like, Family Mart or something, sell some chicken. I feel like they have, like, other soft skills they could probably put to use. Like, you know, I want to see some of these fucking... I want to see some of the LinkedIn pages for these horse girls. I think that they have some skills they could put to use outside of the track. I guess it is, like, a perfect world, you know what I mean? Like, imagine, like, I just got to play fighting games and race all day. I feel like that would be, like... Not have to go to work. Just do the things that I enjoy. Maybe drum on the side, get some skills up, you know what I mean? There's no blue-collar horse girls. Exactly. They're not having the horse girls out on the plaza. I think those are, like, the real horses. Let me find the other one I like here. Those are awful sources. It's good to see you. You think Horse Girl ever got spooked and accidentally kicked someone in the emergency room? So apparently they have the strength of, like, a fucking Omega bodybuilder, too. Because in the movie, one of the girls is doing the leg press, and she's leg pressing 600 pounds, which is an inordinate amount. She's leg pressing 600 fucking pounds, or it could be 600 kilograms. And, you know, a kilogram of steel is heavier than a kilogram of feathers. So, like, if it is kilograms, that's astounding. Pulling big-ass tires. They are pulling big-ass tires that, like, are not going to any vehicle on this earth, for sure. Alright, let me find this here. TM Opera. TM Opera is also my favorite horse, too. Because she's just the goat of the horses. No pun intended there. No pun intended there, but she is, like, the goat of the horse racing world in this series. Alright, let me find this here. She's basically, like, she has all the skills and an attitude to back it up as well. So when she's racing with the rest of the horse girls, she's, like, looking back and being like, my loyal knights, I hope you can keep up with me. Make this a race that we can never forget. Push me to my limits and make me never forget. She's the fucking, like, Ping Pong the animation character of this anime. She's so fucking good. She's the goat, dude. She's the goat. The horse goat. She's so sick. She's so sick. You trip her, she'll fucking knock your feet off, dude. You be walking around with a damn peg leg after. War Fever is pretty cool too. Alright, let me see this one. I've not seen this one, or at least I haven't heard them. So one of the things that's, like, come up for me too is that people have been drawing these girls with also, like, racing stock cars too. Dude, she is very sick. Hold on, this is a sick car too. A sick car. This is a sick horse. I feel like this is Edelgard. This is fucking Fire Emblem Three Houses Edelgard, but as a horse girl. Where the hell did this save to? Oh, there she is. Wait, where the hell did this save to? I just saved it and it disappeared into the ether. I guess I didn't save it. Alright, save image. Oh, Fever. Horse Fever. This one. Dude, she's fucking Edelgard. She's a Genshin Impact character. At the engineer, it's good to see you. Hello from IKEA. What are you buying at IKEA today? Did you get a hot dog? Wait, hold on. If you're at IKEA, hold on. Those Asante is gonna have you. I'll be doing well. Hold on. If you're at IKEA, hold on. Hold on. Get this. Get this. Hold on. IKEA veggie dog. Hold on. Please tell me if you're at IKEA, you have to get this. Let me find a picture of this thing. Let me find a picture of this fucking slop. Hold on. Where's a picture of it without the fucking accoutrement to it? I'm trying to find a picture of the dog without the sauce. Yes, man, yes. This is the hot dog you have to get. Hold on. This is a fucking Mr. Birkin ass hot dog if I've ever seen one. This is the most unappetizing advertisement I've ever seen before. I think this makes you want the regular hot dog more. You have to get the vegetarian hot dog. With the damn, like, ugly patty. The thing that killed the health inspector on it. It is like 86 cents, I think, at IKEA. For one hot dog for the veggie dog. Come out of IKEA looking like Peepo Rot. It's the T-Virus hot dog. This was literally the last thing I ate before having the worst COVID of my life. This is the last thing I tasted before coming out of IKEA with like a head-splitting migraine, a body that was too weak to walk forward. I was shambling around the Whole Foods. I was like sitting in the car thinking that I was about to die. This was literally the last food item I ate before succumbing to COVID. And then I had to be bedridden for the next, like, week. I was barely out of my bed. I was so sick, I couldn't even play video games. Even, like, my Steam Deck would give me a headache trying to play it. All because of this fucking nasty patty of a hot dog, man. All because of the nasty patty of this fucking hot dog. This shit almost killed me. So you should probably get this on the way out. You can test if it's good or not. You got the IKEA meatballs. Listen, you got room for one more. This shit is probably like 20 calories because it's like not food. You know what I mean? It's lawn clippings. How much fucking nutritional value could be in that? I'm pretty sure like each clipping is like 1 calorie. Each lawn clipping is like 0.5 calorie. Like they can't possibly take up that much more room. It's probably gonna like disintegrate in your digestive tract before it even hits your stomach. I assume like the lining of your esophagus is gonna dissolve this, like that one video of the raccoon with the fucking cotton candy. I don't think it's gonna take up any room, man. I just think it's gonna, you know what they say? Take only pictures, leave only footsteps. This is gonna leave a lot of footsteps in your digestive tract, is all I'm saying. Judging from my experience, I think that the footsteps will be left for sure, and the photographs will be in the mortuary. It's not food, it's a threat. Infected? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was bedridden from COVID for like a whole week. And then the second week, I was like, at least good enough to get up. And then I walked around in the apartment with fucking gloves and a mask on the entire time so KK wouldn't get sick. I was walking around the apartment with fucking gloves and a mask on the entire time because I didn't want to like spread my infection, which very fortunately did not spread. And also, KK was very nice to, like, make me hot soup and hot tea whenever I needed it, which was very nice of her. Feds tried to kill Shimada, couldn't get her. Listen, I'm unkillable. I'm invincible. I'm too tough of a tiger. You can't take me down. I'm just gonna come back. More Tua than ever. I'm gonna come back Hawk, the two of them. And you can't even stop me. I'm too powerful for you. -2. They hate it. They love it. Let's go. I told you it's the reverse psychology. If you -2 it, it means you want me to survive in the face of insurmountable odds and keep making the same joke again. -20 like the photo. Listen, the day I don't make a Hawk to a joke on stream, you guys are gonna be fucking begging for it the next time around. The day there's no Hawk to a joke on stream, I'm gonna make one again and everybody's gonna be like, yes, yes, she did it, yes, yes, she made the joke, I've been waiting for it. I didn't know what I had until it was gone. It was just fucking, you know, float through the wind like a damn butterfly taken too soon. Finally, it's back within my grasp again. I could joke at a Hawk to a joke again. I don't think that's true. Naihu, you wouldn't even know it's true if it bit you in the Tua. It's good to see you, Naihu. I hope you're doing well. MFers who clap for Fuamoko are -2ing Hawk Tua. Listen, it's two bad bitches can live at the same time. Two bad bitches can live at the same time. Fuamoko and Hawk Tua could live at the same time. I do like how Fuamoko and Hawk Tua both sound like two VTuber duos. I would love to see a collab between them. You will bow before you Hawk Tua. Listen, two bad bitches, you don't have to pit them against each other. You could bow Tua. You could Hawk Bowa. Nothing's stopping you. This life is full of possibilities. There's a door and a window at every step of the way. You choose which path you take. You can find the light at the end of the tunnel. At the end of the tunnel. I don't know what this is. I'm sticking to Ugandan Knuckles memes. That is definitely like... You know when you don't update your phone for like a year? And then the next time you update it, you have like a 5 cycles of update going through? And it takes like 2 hours? That's how that is to me. Hearing that, that's how that is to me. I'm like, there's like 5 cycles of updates ready to go to reach Hawk Tua. From Ugandan Knuckles, there's like, you know, I see the pathway in my head and the neural highway is gonna take a long time. It's gonna take some driving to get there. Dulcinea, thank you so much for 5 months. I'm much appreciated. That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. I'm conflicted resubbing in the midst of several Hawk Tua jokes. Were you not trying to talk Tua? So how far are you in GT4? So I don't know exactly like how the progression in this game works because it's just a series of races that you choose to enter. I think beating this game means you beat every race. And to do so, you need like different types of cars because there's like race restrictions. Now, I did beat 2 out of the 5 of the like training licenses, which is pretty good. And I also beat, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. I beat 4 of the full circuits, which is like, I would say like, I don't know. I probably have like a long ways to go. There's a lot of content in this game. This game is content rich. I'm doing track races. This game has street races. This game has rally races. There's a lot to like chew on the bone in this game that I've not even touched yet. It's full of content. There's all sorts of races you can do in this game, and I've only touched the circuit races. So there's a lot to go on in this game. I still want to do rally races. I'm thinking about doing maybe not rally tonight, but I want to do dirt rally soon, like rally 2.0. I feel like that'd be very fun. Kind of like NASCAR. I think it's more versatile than NASCAR, because NASCAR is like the NASCAR races, which is like very like, you know, the NASCAR races, I think, at least in my mind, are like kind of one thing. It's just different tracks for them. This game is like you race on the street and you race in the circuits and then you race like in the speedways and then you race like in the hills. Like there's a lot of different terrain to ride from. Tulsa Millennium Reaper, thank you for stopping by. I hope you sleep well tonight. Based on the last time you had to reset your phone, that checks out. Yerp, yes sir. You guys don't even want to know how long it took me to fucking update. You guys don't even want to know how long it took me to update my phone to make it compatible with my Apple Watch. My phone was not compatible with my Apple Watch when it came in the mail. And I had to update it to make it compatible. That shit took fucking 2 hours.
Yeah, Shimada, I'm coming back with the Hawk 2 girl. We're going to be doing the Talk to a podcast at your place.
We can't do the Talk to anymore. She's getting arrested. There's gonna be no more Talk to it. She's gonna have to fucking talk to a judge. Her lawyer's gonna be the one that's gonna have to talk to her, man. She's getting arrested. She's not gonna be of this earth for much longer. She was caught rug pulling in a crypto scam. I don't think she's gonna like see the light of day ever again. +2. I fucking told you, man. All it takes is the right Hawk Tua. All it takes is the right Tua, man. All it takes is the right Tua, and you get them hook, line, and stinker. Getting swatted because I bring Hawk Tua to my house. It's one of those jokes that's like, I have to like run it around in my head a few times. The simulation. It's like, it's so good. You talk to the damn SWAT person holding you down, and then they're like, let me see your hard drive. And then you have to like, you know, call in the friend to like burn it, not because there's anything illegal on there, but because you have like 5 episodes of Talk to It like saved to it at like 10 terabytes each. Hawkonomics. Hawk to a coin to the moon. I'm just gonna dissociate that joke because I'm very unfamiliar with it. So Haktua is the joke is that a woman on a like interview on the street said Haktua is in like the spitting sound effect, like Haktua, like spit. And then the joke is that it was not funny at all, like in any capacity, but it got a lot of like mainstream attention because like people like slop, and then people got really angry because people are like, this isn't funny. Why is everyone saying Haktua? And then when someone thinks that something isn't funny, it does wrap itself back around to becoming the funniest thing in the world, which is why I still find Among Us very funny, because people get very upset when you like make an Among Us joke, because it makes it funnier. The more that people have disdain for it, the funnier it becomes. It's like Jester's privilege. False. I'm telling you, the more people hate it, the funnier it is. It's like a blood jewel you can't deny. It's like the power is undeniable. The more concentrated the hatred for a joke is, the stronger it becomes. You thought the late 80s was a barf age. Just say, listen, humor is making a big comeback in the form of Taktua. Forced Norma joke, ironic joke, adopted and accepted as a real joke. Exactly. That's the stage now. That's the stage now. Jester's bells going crazy with every Tua. I'm fucking clicking my heels. It's like the you know how have you guys ever heard the song King is Dead? It's the the fucking like, you know, I got big dog status, ain't no secret. You know what I mean? It's like that song. The way that Future comes, like he comes in on that song and he goes da di da di da. That's how I come jingling in with my bells whenever I make a Hawk Tua joke. Yeah, the Kendrick song, the Kendrick one. The Kendrick song, King is Dead. When Future comes in with his verse, and then the guy ends it by saying, I got that big dog status, ain't no secret. And then you hear your fucking Future walk in going, nati da di da. Hold on, let me find this real quick. It's too good to not show you if you're unfamiliar with it. It's one of my favorite songs of all time. Hold on, King is Dead. It is a Kendrick Lamar song with J-Rock, Future, and James Blake. This is the song. This is the song. And it's like, you know, it's a fucking vibe. It's a jam. I like the song a lot. It's always like, I could jam to this one. And then, you know, J-Rock comes in with his line. Here. This guy. He comes in with this line here. And then you fast forward a bit here. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. And I freaked it. It's coming. It's coming. Don't worry. It's coming. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I have to go back. I have to go back. It's so good. Why does he come out like the damn jester? It's so good. Actual glorp bars. It's so funny. It's so good. Future always been on some weird stuff. It is definitely like the funniest out of I think anything Future has done though. It's like one of the funniest parts that he's ever done. It's so good. It's so good. La di da di da. What's my opinion on GNX? If you could believe it or not, I have not like listened to a lot of GNX yet. I've listened to the titular track GNX. I did like it. I haven't really fucked around with it yet. I do think that the cover of the album is very good. But for some reason, I've never like sat down and like listened to it full. You like how it sounds like he ran out of breath mid-rap, but he still had to get it out? You need to hear Reincarnated. I think that is the one that I did hear, and I did like that one a lot. I think I have to sit down and give it a real listen to. Here on that thing. Alright, one sec. Let me find something real quick. Is that the one with mustard? Where he goes, mustard! Is that one, or is that a different one? Because I'm pretty sure that's that one, right? Or am I getting this incorrect? Dude, they changed the Twitch UI. This shit is fucking unseeable, man. This shit is unseeable. I don't like this thing at all. What is wrong with the new Twitch UI? This shit sucks. I don't like this thing. They made it so that you can't see other channels like very well at all. Alright, one sec. One sec. Following. See what she is. So I haven't rated Chromu in a long time, so I'm gonna send you guys over to Chromu stream because it is time for me to eat some In-N-Out. I think KK is probably here already. Nah, she hasn't messaged me yet, so I don't even know if she's here with the food yet. But we're gonna be heading over to Chromu stream. She's streaming with Nino, who's another friend of the stream. I believe I rated Nino the other day. So we're gonna go see what they're up to. Hold on, let me take this shit off the screen here. Let me go back over here. Hold on. I don't know what's gonna pop on the screen if I come back to the chat screen, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see in just a second. Okay, that's good. All right, let me move the tiger bro here. Over here. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. I really appreciate racing for everyone. I appreciate learning. I appreciate all the help. I appreciate the guidance, the assistance, the understanding, the patience, the pogs, the tuas, the everything. I appreciate it. It was very kind of you guys to stop by today for the stream. And I hope to see you guys again for ASMR tonight. So I'm going to the horse track tomorrow with Mama Tora. If you guys know Mama Tora in any capacity, you know she's addicted to horse racing. So I'm going to be going to the track with her tomorrow as a SHISHOU mom get together. And then I'm going to try to get back in time for ASMR, but it's going to be pretty tight timing. But next week, 2 collabs on the horizon. Collabing with Koma, my dear friend Komatsu. We're going to be playing Cuphead again. And then I'm going to be collabing with KK, Mimi, Yuzora Aoi, and myself in Mario Party. So I hope you guys look forward to it. Here's the Twitter. Here's the Discord. And then schedule will be posted on Monday. So I hope you guys look forward to it. I'll see you guys tomorrow for ASMR. Otsutora! Otsutora!